All right, and we are live, guys, for iSpeed Madness Final. And first of all, I would like to introduce my special co-host, a part of Elite 8, a creative finance queen, Ashley. How's it going?
Pretty good. I love your beginning. And we are ready. I love it.
Let's
Sorry.
freaking go! Because I'm excited,
let's
guys. We had
go.
64 people, and finally we got to this point where I don't need to publish videos every weekend with the update. We're on the final round. It's
This is
been a
awesome.
long time. It's been a month. It's been a lot of work for you guys too, like to send those calls and we rank them. Without further ado, well, let me ask you that first. Tell us two cool things about Jairo and Don. To your point, being like investor, and from what have you seen so far?
So honestly, I thought it was probably the best competition we've had. I think Mr. Rodriguez and Mr. Smith are both really great closers. They both have unique styles. They're both different. They both, we got the Novation boss and and Mr. Rodriguez, he does like creative, he does cash, and they're both really good. They both have their own style. This is gonna be amazing. I want you guys to put in the comments who you think is gonna win. Okay, because I think it's gonna be close. I think someone's gonna win like by 1 point. That's how I lost.
Yep, that's how Ashley lost to Don. And having said that, let's bring the guys on. And our first contestant, who is getting a lot of support inside of Titanium University, including from Mr. RJ Bates, straight from New York, the ultimate closer. He was in top 5 for Closers Bowl. Right now, he's in final 2, ready to kick some butt. On our last live that he went, he got 20 leads, sent 4 offers, got 1 contract signed. I think the deal is on the way too. And his highest score is 8.7. Mr. Jairo Rodriguez, how's it going?
What's up?
Hey, how's it going? Glad to be here. Blessed.
So, 2 things.
Are you nervous?
Why are you gonna win today? Tell us, why are you gonna win today?
I'm just gonna be myself. I'm not nervous. Why I'm gonna win? I don't know, because I'm into you.
Okay, let's go. Let's freaking go. And
wait. Before you go, do you think you are going to win?
100%. Not even a doubt in my mind.
All right.
Let's go. A question to you. You're from New York, and does that piss you off that New York teams always lose to Boston teams?
We have more championships in baseball.
Yeah, that's the only one.
That's baseball.
Okay.
No one.
They got Eli Manning though. He beat Tom Brady twice. Like kick smack.
Yeah, Eli beat Tom Brady twice. Let's talk about it.
He is ice. Okay.
Do you know? Can I say one thing? So I have a New York hat. And a New York Yankees hat, and I wore it at the Boston Stadium. It was the worst thing. My fiance's like, you better take that off before we get shot. Like, seriously. People were like staring at me like, what's she doing here?
Yeah.
And we got already some Boston go. We gotta see if that works, because we are bringing from Boston Mr. Don Smith, the Novation boss, who actually got his ass kicked on one of our arenas. And he said, it's not going to happen anytime soon again, because Boston always wins. We win in NBA. We win those Super Bowls. We win everything. We want to kick some butt. And I plan to kick Jairo.
Let's go, Don. Woo!
One of our coaches from Speed to Leaders. He's sharing a lot of on Novation too. Don, how is it going? And by the way, guys, if you didn't know, Mr. Don Smith actually holds the record right now in the highest score in AI closing coach at 9 points. So this is the highest we ever got. And we're going to see if he can repeat it live. Don, how's it going?
It's going good. It's a tough spot knowing that Tom Brady lost to New York twice, especially on our perfect season. That would have been the perfect season. I would give 2 Super Bowls back to win that one against Eli Manning. I ain't going to lie. I'm not going to lie.
That's what Tom Brady said. He said, like, hey, if I can give away 2 rings but get that one back, he said, like, 100%, I'm taking this like anytime, any day, like perfect season. By the way, that's the feeling probably you get. Highest AI closing coach score and losing in finals.
Don, are you nervous?
I'm not nervous at all.
Good.
I'm not nervous at all. I'm ready to run it.
I'm ready to run it. Okay, guys. everybody excited? I know some of you, by the way, some of you posted our Facebook post, you shared, you liked, you did something. So right away, for those of you who came and want to see what the coupons are, so we got some coupons for you guys right away. Code final 90% off active and sale leads for the whole weekend if you got a coupon club. Okay, final 90. So
If you don't have
let's
coupon
go
club, what the heck? Why don't you?
for coupon clubbers for the
Be
weekend.
part of the club.
And if you don't have a coupon club for that reason, which is fine, final 85 is your code, so you can get 85% off active and sale leads right away. So having said that,
Yuri, I
ahead.
forgot to tell you. So I had 2 contracts signed last week, so you can add that to the 304.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, I was looking to speak with Francis.
Who's this?
Yeah, this is Don from New England Capital. We were texting about the property over there on Church Street.
Okay, I think you called me from a different number.
Yeah, I might have. I don't know. I didn't call you, but we were texting from the 833 number.
Okay.
Is this still a good time to chat?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, great. Yeah, I was calling about that property on Church Street. How much did you want for that one?
About 25. Just get rid of it.
Okay. Can you tell me how you got to that number?
It is a tax-free property I bought about 4 years ago. It needs a lot of work. It's not a full rehab, but it does need work. It also needs to be gutted out.
Okay. So you just want to offload it quickly for 25,000. You know, typically how these calls go is I learn a little bit more about why you're looking to sell. From there, we talk about the condition, which you told me it's already gutted. And then we talk comps, and if we were able to agree on a price.
That's why the lowest I'll take is 25.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't clean. I'm sorry, it's really loud in the background. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great. I don't have anything playing in the background. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay. So basically I bought it and think of a hoarder's house. The lady that I guess was in a relationship with the person we bought it from, who was deceased, we bought it from the state. She put all of her belongings in there. So it was a lot of stuff head to toe. So for us, I haven't had the time or the bandwidth to go through it. I lost 2 parents. And so that's why I'm in Alabama, if that makes sense. I'm from California. And so I had bought 3 tax liens. I got rid of the other 2, and this is the last one. So I just got married last June. And so I kind of just want to start anew with my husband, and that's why I'm getting rid of the property.
Okay, great. So you said you're out of town, right? You had some personal situations going, and you want to just offload the property because you don't want to fix it up and sell it on the market yourself.
Yeah, I don't want to be anybody's landlord at this moment in my life.
No, I understand. I mean, obviously, it sounds like you're an investor. You obviously know that if you fix it up yourself and list it on the market, you can get top dollar for it.
Yeah, but
okay,
in that area, just in transparency, it's coming up, but it's an older neighborhood. So the highest I've seen in the area for like a 2-bedroom is like 100 to 120. So if somebody has the money to fix it up, they can flip it for an okay amount of money. But it is going to take some work that I don't have the time or money to put into. I've been in probate for my other property for my parent, the last parent of my father. And so it's just been a lot. So for
Dawn,
me, to get rid of it, and that's
comments.
20 to 40 is what I could possibly sell it for in the condition.
She's under contract with Caesar.
Is like the lowest that I could go.
Okay. Are you under contract right now with anyone else?
I have one person. I just declined a contract. He wanted me to wait 6 months. And I told him I didn't have that type of time for him to try to assign it or reassign it. And so we got out of that one. Somebody contacted me yesterday, but we haven't completed anything regarding, signing up for anything.
You haven't signed any contract with anyone?
No, I just got out of one. Where the guy was talking about 6 months and reassigning.
Okay. No, that makes sense. So yeah, my goal here is always put as much money in your pocket as possible. Typically when my goal is to put as much money in your pocket as possible, but we are.
Hey Angela, this is Jairo Rodriguez giving you a call about that property you were looking to sell. Looks like you spoke to someone on my team. Give me a call if you're still looking to sell that. Thank you.
Can you tell me a little bit about the condition? And I do just want to reconfirm what I'm seeing online. There's nothing worse than when I speak to someone for 30 minutes and I realize I have the wrong square footage or the wrong address. So I just want to confirm we are talking about 200 Church Street in Adamsville, Alabama. It was built in 1950, right? What did I just do? Yeah, it was built in 1950. Sorry, I'm typing. If you hear me typing or a long pause or repeating anything, because I am taking notes. I am paying attention, but I just have to take notes as well.
Let me ask you a question so I can help real quickly, because the 833-236-8341, is that your number?
The 833-246. That sounds like our text number.
236-8341. So I can send a picture to you so you can have them.
Okay, great. 2-bedroom.
I'll send the iCloud link.
So actually, you can text this number. Text my cell phone number, the 860-471. I got those. Perfect. Thank you for that.
Okay, you got the link, the iCloud link. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Perfect. 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
With a basement.
Mm-hmm. Okay, great. Can you tell me about the age of the roof, HVAC, and water heater?
I haven't been an owner the whole time of the location. I bought it from the state. So I've only had about 3 years worth of information. So from my understanding, when the person passed in 2003, the first one and the second one was 2019 before I got here, right? So I can only say from 2019 that was the last time anything was updated on the house. Okay, so the roof is a 2019. Okay, great. That's great. That's actually really great. The HVAC is 2019. Yep. Okay. Water heater is 2019. Yes. Okay. The bathroom. What's the condition of the bathroom? I don't know, because there's so much stuff in there that we haven't gotten to it. Okay. But we haven't had any utilities on, so we don't have any leaks that we know of. The condition that we bought it in was as is, if that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much for that. So 2019. So bathroom, you don't really know. Would it be a cosmetic touch up? Do you think it'd be like more of a heavier rehab in the bathroom? I think it'd probably be cosmetic or aesthetic because it's older. Okay. And then the kitchen. Can you tell me about the condition of the kitchen? It's basic. It needs a rehab update. Okay. Is it like a heavy rehab, just normal cosmetics? How's like the ceiling, the floors, the backsplash, cabinets, appliances? The appliances are old. I wouldn't use them. Okay. But they are usable, if that makes sense. Okay. I think that it would need a full gut for if I was gonna do it, I would do a full gut for the kitchen floor. Okay. So the ceiling is okay. The backsplash and all that stuff is just old, like 1950s style. Okay. Very nice. All right. So this is actually going pretty well, right? 2019 roof, 2019 HVAC, 2019 water heater. Bathroom, cosmetic, full gut in the kitchen. I mean, that's where you're going to make your money, right? So that makes sense. Now for the systems in the property, can you tell me about the plumbing? And is there any issues there, like any standing water in the basement? Is there any like standing water in the basement? I didn't go down there. I had a team that did it. Basically, they said it's just junky down there. There's no water or leakage. But there are some things that need to be replaced, like a small window in the basement. The door, somebody tried to break in. So even though we have a lockbox with a key, it has like a hole in the door or whatever. It's two doors there, like old school with the screen and then the door, if that makes sense. And then that was it for immediate like repairs.
Okay. And then can you tell me, I do have a couple more questions around the condition. I really do appreciate you working with me on this just so I can make sure I have everything. And and I am taking notes. The plumbing is fine, right? So we don't have to replace any pipes. There's no like,
So it's an older property. Okay. So if you want to replace the copper with the PVC, that would be a choice. Okay. But it's not necessary. It's up to the person who owns it.
Yeah, if I don't have to touch the plumbing, I don't. I certainly don't. I certainly won't. As long as it passes the inspection. So copper pipes, but works fine. Sorry if you hear me typing. I am just taking notes. The electrical. What's going on with the electrical? Does that work fine? Do you know the age of the panel?
Somebody took the actual panel off, so you would have to get Alabama Power to come back and put it back.
So they took the what off? Sorry, the panel.
The panel outside.
Oh,
so it needs to be repaired. Yeah.
Okay, so the panel outside. So we do have to get that reconnected. That's something.
Hold for 1 second for me.
Yeah, no worries. Okay.
Okay, they're an elderly couple and they are wanting to go to a nursing home.
Okay.
So they own the house and would like to go ahead and sell it to, get rid of it because the children aren't interested in it. They have their own home.
Got it. Okay. And what's your name? Just so I don't be rude.
My name is Loretta.
Loretta, and you like take care of her?
Second daughter.
Okay. Second daughter. Okay. And you said so she's looking to go into a nursing home. Does she have a nursing home already picked out?
We're working on that.
Okay.
If you're worried about the time frame as far as the move, we would ask 30 days.
Okay. And you will ask for 30 days from the time of the agreement or 30 days after you get the money?
From the time of the agreement.
Okay, not a problem.
Well, no, wait a minute. We got to make sure the agreement goes. But, Mama, what you want? You want to wait till you get the money in your hand, move out, and go down to move out and trust you're going to put the money in your hand? Okay, so once we receive the funds, we will be out of there in 2 weeks, you think, Mama? 2 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, we're pretty flexible. No worries on that. All right.
Oh, okay.
And you say you Loretta, second daughter. Do you live there?
No, I don't.
Okay. All right. And tell me about the property.
Okay. Well, it's just two people living there, husband and wife. As I said, they are elderly. They've had the home since 2004. Did you say, Mom? 2004. Like we said, it is paid off. It's in good condition. It's only been the two of them for the whole time. Now, it does have, of course, over time. Did you see with some cracks or something? You would have to come out and look at that. But there's nothing wrong with the walls or the floors or anything like that. It's in good condition.
Okay.
3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, carport. Oh, I ran over a dog. And it's got a lot of the backyard. It's got do you know how many? 3/4 of an acre.
Okay.
And they are really building new homes in there.
We're going to fix it up and then we're going to list it on the market. How much do you think we can get for it after we buy it from you, fix it up, and put it on the market?
About 100 to 120.
Okay, 100 to 120.
And that's on the low end. It just depends on, because that area is going up and it's right next to the police stations that they had. So it's actually considered commercial / residential they saw this last time. So.
That makes sense. So after I list it on the market, I'm gonna lose 8% off the top. You know this, 3% to my listing agent, 3% to my buyer's agent, and then 2% for closing costs. That puts me about a 110. How much do you think we need to put into the property in order to get it to that 120 mark?
With the flooring and the small minor cosmetic stuff and the landscape and whatever, probably about 15.
Okay.
But 232 a day, that can get pretty expensive.
Yeah, that's if you don't have like Medicaid, and with y'all's president may not have Medicaid anymore. But if you're just private paying for yourself, because Medicare doesn't cover it. So if you're paying on your own, that's what it is per day. I don't know what they make you pay when they have help from Medicaid.
Got you.
Y'all's president, they trying to get rid of that too. Dog place. Anyway, yeah.
Okay. And how long has, I guess, she owned this property and lived there?
Since it was built, brand new in 2004.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. First owner.
One owner, yes, one owner.
Okay. And as far as like updates, this is just because I'm taking notes. When was the last time anything was updated?
Did y'all get a roof? Anything? What? Look at me. They just don't put it in 4 years to get the roof.
Okay.
About 4 years ago. So a roof about around 4 years ago. Y'all old folks can't remember that well. About 4 years ago, anything, what nothing else done was the carport was added. When did y'all add that? Oh, I guess that don't matter, but yeah. Just the roof, nothing, they haven't done any thing, additions, subtractions, anything like that.
Okay, that's good to know. All right. And then you mentioned
see the house, which I'm sure you've looked at it on the aerial view or the satellite view, right?
Yeah. Okay, and then you mentioned a little bit about cracks. Where are those cracks at?
Do you mean? No, I really don't. That's what her husband say. I'll have to go look. I ain't even real because they're not. You don't just walk in and see them. I've never seen them.
Okay.
He said that, so I can look. They're not major.
Okay.
They are.
All right, that's not a problem. We take properties as is, so no worries on that. Just wanted to know if it was like a big crack, that's like a noticeable crack, because that can lead into the foundation.
No.
Okay.
Know where it is now.
And how long have you guys, I guess, been thinking about going into that nursing home?
Well, like I said, she's 80. I'm about 86.
God bless her.
87. So they've been, since they were young, back in their late 70s. I'm sorry, Mama. Like I'm tired. I'll be 61 in July. I need to shut up.
Okay. Okay. So you guys been thinking it for a while. I guess, have you guys tried to get into it, or you guys want to like kind of sell this first?
Well, yeah, I want to sell this first. Well, what? I'll forget that. Like, yeah, wait, chicken head. I should. They would like to tell this. However, it works. Just if they'll sell it tomorrow if you're interested. They just want to, work it however it works. We don't care. Ain't nobody choosing. And if they sell it, fine. If they don't sell it, fine. I mean, ain't nothing major because she got 4 children and he got 5. So we can do something with it. We just thought we'd go ahead and try to get them a little extra money since these darn nursing homes cost $1 billion a month.
Yeah.
But we don't have to. We just thought it'd be nice. Let them have a little money because we all got our own houses.
Yeah.
We don't need the house. So we just decided to let them have a few coins on their last little legs on this earth.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up. Look, it's just like I know when somebody laughs. Okay, Mama, what am I? Well, we don't have no handicap sticker on my truck. I'm gonna try to get me one. Okay, she's talking Thursday. I'm about to get up this call in a minute, go ahead and get her prescriptions. Like time for her to post. I just walk up here on the thing.
Yeah, and I kind of wanted to know, like, how can we help you guys out as far as like getting into that home?
Just get us $165,000 and we'll move right in. That's all we need you to do. We got the risk. Trust me, we got the risk.
Okay. All right, let me see what we can do here. Let me look at the market real quick. And you say you're outside driving right now?
Well, I'm parked now in front of Wally World.
Okay. And you say you're gonna get prescription?
Mm-hmm.
And you said they're building a lot around there, right?
Yes, nice new home. It's a home right across the street. Oh my God, it's beautiful. You know how they're gentrifying South Dallas, putting all them beautiful homes up?
Yeah. I see the one. Go ahead. No, I
No,
said.
I'm just saying they doing that over there too, but they're putting up real houses. I call them California looking houses. I don't call them real houses. They're putting up real houses over here in Eagleville, and a few of them play houses too. But go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. I see the one that's across the street. It looks crazy.
Yes, ain't that cute? And then one right next door that they got the real house right next door. That big house they just put. Then the playhouse across the street. That's the bad. And then if you go all the way to the end of the street, not toward what's that, Bowers down there? I don't know what that is. But you go down there, it's one going up and look like three already up. I'm like, baby, this is about to be nice right here in a minute. And as big as this property is, y'all can tear down that house that mom has and go ahead and put up something nice up there too and be in competition. You got any builders?
Amount on a balloon payment. So let's just say we decided on 15 years. We could do that as well. So, I mean, we could also probably do that, do the 2,000 down and then, probably give you about, $300-400 a month until we paid off the full amount. Is that something that would be interesting with you, or would you rather cash out?
If you can put that in writing, like both of them, so I can give it to my husband to look over.
Okay.
And then we can move forward.
Well, hey, actually, when
$400 a month sounds a lot more feasible.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
$7 a month,
No, that makes a lot of sense. I'm actually what I'm gonna do right now is put together the contract for the just to buy you out at the 20,000, and we close in about 7 to 10 days. And then, like I told you, I'm not a math wizard, so I'm gonna take me a little bit longer to put together the other contract, and I can send that over to you in a couple hours. Just wanted to confirm some details here. So I see Purdue Inc. on the contract. I mean, on the contract, on the deed.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the corporation I bought it through. I own the corporation 100%.
Okay, and I know you said you bought it through a tax deed. Did you do the quiet title, or is that something?
No, I didn't get that far.
Okay, so
it was a lot. Something happened with Jefferson County. I'm a publicist. I went on TV and they got the property back. Somebody had lied and said that they were still alive, and so they were the next of kin and tried to take the property. So that kind of held up a lot of stuff, but I finally pressured through with lawyers and investigative reporting and all this stuff, and I got the property back. So it didn't give me much time to quiet the title, if that makes sense.
Man, it's crazy the amount of stuff people do. I was listening to a podcast, and the amount of fraud and stuff that people are doing in real estate, it's crazy. Like, you're not going to get caught, right?
Well, this lady was very confident. I'll send you the thing online, but yeah, it was crazy.
I can't believe it.
She lied and lied and lied, and I was just like, all you had to do, if she really was Kim, I hate to say this to you, I'm just that person. I would have gave her the property.
Yeah.
But she wasn't, and her daughter was not his son. I mean, his biological child, and all this craziness. And all she had to do, and I know this sounds crazy, is go down there and pay the taxes.
Okay.
We need you to get that house. We can get our money, and we can do what we need to do.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get that to you. Just kind of seeing the area. Everything is pretty much new. So it's not something we compare to, because her house is built, not that it's old, but it was built in 2000. You said 2004?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they build it, or they bought it like new construction?
No, what they did was they had a house that was there that they were living in, and they did this deal, you probably know, with the city or something, where they moved out of that house into a hotel for a minute, and the city tore down the house that was there, which that house was nice too. They could just put it beside it. But anyway, so they tore down and built this house, and then they had some kind of, I don't know, lessor or whatever thing with them for 15 years, and now that's been completely completed, so it's free and clear.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's showing up here like it owes like 37, but sometimes that's not accurate. Like on a
No,
mortgage.
it's not. Yeah, it's paid in full.
Okay.
I found that paper. Matter of fact, I have a copy of it. I went on, I ain't bring it with me, but I went online at work and printed out her deed, the release of lien, all of that. We got all copies of all of those papers.
Good, good. Okay. So yeah, it should be a smooth process.
It will be, baby. I was a realtor for 10 years. I know. Yeah, we gonna make it do what it do.
Oh, perfect. Okay. And would you want to be, let's say we can do business together, would you be like the main point of contact? Or am I putting too much on you? Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello, and thank you so much for calling. Currently, I am unavailable. Please leave a message.
No way, her phone died.
So now you want to hang up on me.
Nah, phone died or you guys did something. It wasn't on my side.
I'm sitting here holding the phone with one hand holding my hip and the other hand leaned across the console. I ain't did nothing.
I'm here talking to myself.
What's your name?
Jay.
Jay. Okay, Jay. Oh, she got a son named Jay, and I can't stand him. So
Nah. No, it's not me. Okay. But yeah, let's say we can get something going. Would you be the main point of contact?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And you say you used to be a realtor?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Loretta Wickware, you can look me up. It probably still says I'm a realtor. Realtor license, insurance license. My ex-husband said, what do you do? You got all of it. What do you do? Mind your business. I mind my business. The one that pays me. Anyway.
Yeah. 100% the one that pays you, right?
That's right.
Okay. Let's say we're able to like fix up this property a little bit, like update it, not tear it down, just update it. What do you think it can sell for?
Well, now I looked at the tax records. You looked at that. I'm sure you pull up the CAD, right?
Yeah.
Is it showing like what was it, 180 or something in there? 150, 180.
It says 185. Yep.
Okay, so with that, and I know isn't that about like 20-25% below what you can actually market price it for?
Yeah.
Okay, so I bet fixing it up probably about 185, like it says, because it's saying that and it's not fixed up. I don't know, maybe 200.
Okay.
Baby, I've let my license go in 2011. I probably don't know. Mama, close your ears. Shit from Shinola.
Okay. I am seeing 200. I think we can sell it for. You guys been this 2004, just did the roof. Was that like a contractor did that, or was like something like that?
Or was it Jack Leg? Mama, who did the roof? Oh, big roofing company. Yeah, it was a roofing company.
Okay. And then let's say they.
Jack Leg, Jay. $10,000. Oh, you paid for it? No, it was my insurance paid. Oh, okay, $10,000. Okay.
Okay, so you said insurance, or like something happened to the property?
Probably hail damage. What? Why did they do the real work? Because she don't like her children. Her daughter walked in there and said that she needed her roof done. So when she run everything, she sang. So they got their roof done. We the only one down there got a roof. We got our house.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm seeing that the properties are going for 200. We're probably gonna update everything like kitchen, bathroom, because the way people buy now, they want everything new, and I'm competing with those beautiful homes across the street. So we're probably gonna go in there, painting, replace the floors. Even though the floor's probably good, we kind of want to update it. Kitchen, bathroom. So it's gonna cost us a little bit.
You gotta calculate all that into what you can sell it for based on what you're gonna pay for it to decide what the real deal might be.
What I can offer, right? So we can work on you on price. I just don't want to lose money, right? So if it's a situation where I can just keep my crew busy, and we make money there that way. At the end of the day, I'm here to make it a win-win, not trying to like.
Right.
It makes
I
sense.
understand.
Yeah.
You feel us? I can see that.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, kitchen, bathroom, painting, flooring. Does it have like central AC or anything like that?
Yeah, centralized. Yeah. Air and heat.
Okay.
Right. Heat too, Mom. Right. Yeah. Air and heat.
Okay. And when was the last time that was updated? It's probably original, right?
Have y'all got new air conditioners since y'all moved in? No, we got all that stuff up there redone. Insulation and stuff? No. The tubing, I don't know that they come in and redone the air conditioning. Probably like the system and stuff in the attic. That's supposed to be in the attic, right?
Like the duct, yeah.
New air conditioner,
Like the ductwork and stuff, right?
Yeah, ductwork. I ain't gonna say yeah, because I don't know.
No.
And that also was a company. We don't deal with that anything.
No, I get it.
Yeah, that was a company.
Okay. Yeah, but based on that, us covering closing costs, we're closer to the 150. Yeah, we're close to the 150. So closing 30 days to 45 days, up to you guys. Give you guys 2 weeks, and we're at 150.
Is 150? Would you want to talk to him with George, or you want to? Yeah, I'll tell him what you're saying. Okay, so I'm about to run in this wild more, and then we're gonna go to the house, and we'll ask him. This 929-209-6670, is that your number?
Yes, that's our number.
Okay, then we will call you back once we talk to Grumpy Grandpa.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, the answer over here, he just ready to sell it because he, like I said, 87. So, but we'll call you back.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, call me back. Let's see if we can work something out. And if I can get your parents into that nursing home, it's a win-win, right?
You said if you can get them in.
Well, you're gonna get them in. I'm just gonna help you with the money. Yeah. I ain't doing no. Yeah, and then just let us know. Sometimes we can help with like moving and stuff, like moving. I don't know if she's gonna keep all the furniture.
No,
yeah.
Come on in here. Yeah, that's what we need to talk about. So we need to call 1-800-GOT-JUMP because with them going into a facility, they can't really take anything.
No, so we'll take it like that. We have our dumpsters, so anything you don't want in the property, you leave it there, and we'll take care of it. Because remember, we're gonna renovate the home and rehab it, so we'll just throw. Go ahead.
I know you sound young. Do you remember Fred Sanford?
I sound young. I'm 31. Is that young?
Baby, I'm 60. Oh my God, I got a daughter that's 32 and beautiful, and she need a boyfriend. I don't miss a chance to try to marry my daughter. Are you married?
No, I'm not.
Are you in a serious relationship?
No, not yet.
Okay, you need to send me a picture. I'll send you a picture of her. But anyway, darn, I forgot what I was saying. Why was I talking about this? What was I saying? I told him this. Fred Sanford. Because the junk man, he's a junk man, right?
Yeah.
Fred Sanford. Okay, so is George Stern, her husband.
Okay.
So you're going to have to bring 2 dumpsters.
That's fine.
And it's not junk. He just go, he owes the veteran, and he will go to DAV store, and every kind of record, and every kind of stereo, and every kind of everything, all that kind of stuff is all over the place. So
I got you.
Remove that. And please don't charge extra.
No. We take it. Trust me, we've been through worse. We'll take it just like that, and we'll.
150.
Yeah, 150.
I was going to say right up the contract, but we'll talk to him first.
Okay, talk to him. I know it's a big decision, and then just let me know. Before I let you go, what's your email?
Oh yeah, Loretta.
Lady
And
Loretta.
Loretta is Lorretta.
So you don't have to worry about that. And then number 19, you don't have any active agreements with any realtors, brokers, or any other companies, right?
Sorry, I was eating, correct.
Hey, no worries. I get it. I get it. You almost burned it. You're like, I'm eating this while I'm listening to the contract. Okay, great. You don't have any active agreements with any realtors or brokers. Okay, we're good. It's a very straightforward contract. There's not a lot of legal jargon on there. A lot of people really compliment us on having one of the easiest, most straightforward contracts. Did you have any questions around any of this?
I do.
Yeah.
And so, since it's under Purdue Inc., do I sign as Purdue Inc. or sign my name?
You would just sign your name as the owner of Purdue Inc.
So, how do I put it in your form?
So scroll up to the bottom of page 1. You're gonna click. Oh wait, you can sign it either way because I sent it over with your LLC name. I can actually fix that. Really. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me fix that for you. Make it easy for you.
I just didn't know how you would want it signed.
Yes, I should have. I knew to do that, but when you put Purdue Inc., I was like, let me edit this. Okay, great. Let's redo it. I back out.
So I exit out of it.
Yeah, exit out of it, and then come back into it. Give me 1 second. Let me just confirm it first.
Take your time. I just was wondering about that. Like, how does
Okay. Let me just make sure that it was done. Okay, that looks good. Okay. All documents. Here we go. Could we edit? Okay. Okay. Yeah. If you want to go back in now.
Okay, 1 second. I had to exit out. Oh, it didn't close. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, no worries. And then while you're going ahead and signing that, how do we get access to the property? You already sent us the photos.
Yeah, I just sent you the lockbox code. It's 6231.
Oh yeah. Okay, great. So I have the lockbox.
It didn't change, so I'm gonna exit out of it again. What change should I look for?
I mean, so when I'll just send you a new one. Let me just recall. I'll just recall that one. Let me just recall that one. Should have changed. Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why that didn't change. I think I knew that, and then when you use like Purdue Inc., I was like, let me put Purdue Inc. on it, but let me make this easy for you. Okay, great.
I just wanted to be simple for you because I don't want to sign Purdue Inc. and they be like, oh no, she should have put her name.
No worries.
So I can do both or whatever.
No worries. We'll make it easy for you. It's easier for me to take the time right now to do it. So what does access to the property look like? How do we go about getting access?
Right,
you said the lockbox code.
Right next door to the door.
I keep asking you the same question. Honestly, it's because I'm multitasking and I'm sending you the contract and updating it, but we have the lockbox code. So how it will look like, we'll go take a look at it today. As long as it only needs what we were talking about, 25, we didn't find any like foundational issues, we'll be good. We'll get this up to the title company, and I'll make sure that this is the fastest, easiest, and most convenient sale you ever been a part of. Let's see, and then the date. So initial signature date, initial signature date, initial signature date. So you should be getting another text message. And this time it'll definitely be right. If for whatever reason you're still seeing Purdue Inc., just sign it as Purdue Inc. and we'll get that going for you.
Okay. I'm going back in.
All right. Fingers crossed.
That's a good answer.
Fingers crossed.
Offer 150, ARV 280. Parents use We go to nursing home. Call back in a few hours. Contract is ready. I got my contract already. That's it. I'm done. He could win this. I don't care. That's like a 30K. Hey, am I speaking to Gabriel? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Gabriel.
Hey, this is Jay Rodriguez. I'm giving you a call about that property on Snealing Ave. You filled out a form looking to sell it, is that right?
Which one?
The one on 545 is a property that you were looking to sell on St. Paul?
I'm not looking anything. How did you get this information? I am living in rent. I never had any property or this.
Oh, somebody probably filled up a form and put your information. So you don't have any properties?
No, I don't have any property, my friend.
Oh, my bad. All right. Sorry to bother you on your Saturday. Have a good one.
After his death, and so I'm finishing up the probate and all that stuff here.
Okay, so you're finishing up the probate, and I'm sorry to hear about your father too. That must be difficult.
Thank you. He passed a couple years ago, but this probate thing has been drawn out for 2 years.
No, that makes a lot of sense. My dad's, he's dealing with his health issues, so obviously I haven't lost him yet, but I obviously can't say exactly what you're going through, but it is top of mind for me as well. So I can only imagine what you're going through.
Yeah, all I can say is just spend as much time as you can with them,
Mm-hmm.
and just do right by you during the process. Because the one thing I do regret is that I didn't take any time for myself during that time, and I was constantly in fight mode for him against the VA hospital and all this stuff. And then he had bankruptcies I found out about. It was just like a lot. So whatever you can do to make it easy for you, like put your name on the bank accounts. I know that sounds weird, but it will help you so much when, God forbid, a parent transitions.
Mm-hmm.
I had a horrible time with my mom, with my dad, because I had took the time and went with him to the bank and put my name on there. It was so much easier for me to handle stuff. Mm-hmm. And then power of attorney helps as well, because they'll do whatever when they have these situations and try to make the patient who's sick make decisions, which is difficult. So having a medical director is important, having power of attorney, or whatever, you guys figure out who's gonna handle what. Like it's very important, because parents think they're gonna live forever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they don't really take the time to do it right,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, hey, I appreciate you signing off on that contract. I'm gonna get this done quickly. Yep, no, I did get that. Thank you so much. And yeah, I know you're going through a lot, and I'm looking forward to getting this done for you. All right, and then this is my personal cell phone number too that I'm calling you on. So if you need anything, feel free to call me. I'm a workaholic, so you can call me 5 a.m. You can call me 10 p.m.
Take time for yourself.
All right, I think both of you guys not on the phone?
Not on the phone.
Yeah, I'm not in the call right now.
Jairo, how did it go? I don't think we heard the whole closing part, but tell us about the deal.
So ARV is 280. Built 2004. They did the roof. The parents are looking to go to a nursing home, and the kids are not looking to take care of her. I was talking to the daughter mainly because the mother. First, I was talking to the mother, but the daughter was in the background. So I just said, "Can I just talk to the daughter?" Since she was talking, and we built great rapport. She hooked me up with her daughter. She gave me her TikTok and everything. So it's just a matter of talking to the husband, which she said he's ready to go. The person that doesn't really want to go is the mom, but we kind of developed like a good rapport where we're friends basically until whatever. But but yeah, that's pretty much locked in. ARV's 280. I can probably sell it. I offered the 150. 165 is probably like minimum of what I could sell. Is in Fort Worth. But yeah, we'll see. And then it looks like it's in good condition. So I don't know if I said too much.
Okay. Well, no, I think Ashley, you're muted.
No, I was just saying, like, for people that were watching or are watching, isn't it great to just see how rapport building, you can build rapport in a quick conversation, obviously, but it's that connection and it's that understanding and that empathy that we have as a good closer, but while we're asking the right questions. Very good job with that.
Caesar actually mentioned it too in one of the lives. He mentioned like, hey, if you have some elderly people and there are some maybe children in the background or people who might be kind of responsible or something, you gotta like just switch and talk to them, because I think a lot of investors just gonna stay on the phone with whoever they talk and try to lock the person.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I say the key there, she wasn't super distressed, so I couldn't keep going and asking distressed questions. Now I'm asking questions how it looks like, so she's like excited.
So yeah, about going like to the home, taking care of, getting still some cash, all that type of stuff.
Exactly.
Well, there is always pain and pleasure motivation. So that's sounds like we'll have a fun story with Don on his contract and Caesar with all this hustle.
I love it.
Guys, whole reminder for everybody. So just, I know we didn't start because guys like straight to the point right away started dialing. So Don and Jairo are gonna call till end of the live, how many calls they can get. Which we'll try to listen to both. We don't want just to do it one by one, so we just stuck. In the end, they're gonna submit their calls. I'm gonna rank them with AI closing coach, and we're gonna see who won. So it's gonna be all live. Again, both two calls I would imagine went pretty great for the start, and we're gonna
just keep dialing, right?
Yeah, let's keep freaking going.
Yeah.
Quick question: my call was 2 calls because it cut off. That's okay, right? Just
that's okay.
Submit them both. I'm gonna merge them.
Okay.
It's not Yuri's favorite thing to do, but in this case,
easy.
come on, we're in the final round.
No, but submit them both. So just put 1 and 2 on them.
You guys, that was like in the first 45 minutes, you each got a contract. That is freaking awesome.
But Jairo, did you sign it yet? Just to confirm.
No. I got the email. I'm gonna
gotcha.
prepare it. I didn't send it. They're gonna talk to the husband, so I didn't want to send it until she calls me back, and then we'll go over everything.
Good call. Yeah, let us
she
know
looks
how that
at it,
goes.
she's gonna be scared, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Money was exclusive. Power of exclusive.
Okay. And guys, if you want to get some exclusive leads today, use the code CLOSE100 for exclusive leads at $100 till end of the day for everybody.
It's a good deal. That's a good deal, guys. For people who want some sale leads, final 90 for coupon clubbers. Again, you gotta get leads like at $11 or something like that. Right here. So
yep. And final 85 if you don't have, and 85 off is gonna put you like at around $20.
So if you guys see that, if you don't like have Coupon Club, if you don't have an account with iSpeedToLead, I like advise you make one right now because you can get a really good deal. I like this. This doesn't happen often, only on special days.
But let's keep going. Great start. Well, but here's the point, by the way. I just wanted to make a comment about this. A lot of people, and I made a comment about this, Don's situation is perfect case where just so many things can go wrong with the deal after you sign the contract. All of you guys write to like, and by the way, it's good that we're all live and Caesar was there, but in in most cases, like he's not gonna know it's already signed by Caesar. He will just get it signed, all excited, writing Concord, I got a contract, and all that type of stuff. But in reality, it's not going anywhere. Same story when you guys lock the deals on too high price in rural markets, and you feel all excited. You had a nice
100%
with the seller.
good
And
point.
all that type of stuff. And again, a lot of you who actually follow
We're all
RJ,
guilty.
when you guys already follow RJ, you guys at least know that PPL is way to go to save time and motivated sellers. But there's a lot of people out there that'll be like, oh, let me spend majority of my time that I could maybe get a job, like real job, not like pretending that he's investor, that they're spending on finding sellers, just motivated sellers. They're looking for somebody who might be closely interested. But all the way to the point when you actually gonna get paid, you'll understand it just didn't make any sense. So that's
I love this.
a lot of that people underestimate. Again, there's a lot of things going, and I just want to make sure you guys
I was
understand.
actually looking to speak with Reginald.
Okay, hold on just a minute. Yes, hello?
Hey, Reginald, how you doing? Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. I was calling you.
No, you didn't.
Awesome. I was actually calling you about that property over on Kansas Street.
Yes,
Yes, sir. I'm actually looking to buy a property today. Is that one still for sale?
yes, I'm trying to get out of it.
Okay, great. How much are you asking for that property?
We owe the bank, and she's got the ex-wife, who's the co-signer. She has a lien on her credit report for like 6,000, and I have one also for like 6,000. So what we owe the bank, we're looking at basically like 130 to get out of it.
Looking for 130?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got to get out. We can't go to closing without paying our judgments that we have on it. The judgments got to be included with it.
Okay. Can you tell me, outside of the judgments, was there any other reason the 130 was something that worked for you outside of the judgments?
Like I said, we're divorced now, so we're just trying to get it so I can get that off the bad stuff off our credit report from them.
Oh, okay. So you want to get rid of this property because it's going to help you with your credit?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how these calls typically go, sir, is I'm gonna have some questions for you. You're gonna have some questions for me. I like to learn a little bit more about why you're looking to sell, talk about the condition of the property, and then we talk comps. And if we can agree on that 130 price here today, would you be able to move forward with the paperwork?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, anytime I'm talking to someone on the phone, we always want to put as much money in your pocket as possible. With that, we always find that when the sellers walk away with an amount that they're happy about, those are always our best deals. With that being said, we are a for-profit company, so we do have to be mindful of our margins as well. Anytime I'm speaking with somebody on the phone, they're either trying to sell the property because they're trying to get away from some sort of pain tied to the property, or they're looking to use the funds for some sort of gain. Which one of those describe you as you think about selling the property?
Run that by me again.
Yeah. So essentially, why are you looking to sell it?
No, I'm saying what the first one was. You said
You want to get away from pain, or you want
pain
to
or what?
pain tied to the property. So you have those liens against it. That'd be pain. Was there anything else? Maybe the condition.
No, that's basically it. And the fact of we're being divorced now. She's not in the home no more. I'm not there. It's just vacant.
Okay. So you own
I'm just trying to keep it going to foreclosure.
Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, and I am taking notes, so if you hear me asking the same question twice or a long pause after you said something, I'm paying attention. I just want to make sure I get everything that you said in my notes, so we can get a fast, easy, and smooth sale. So it sounds like you were married, you both own the property jointly. Now you're going through a divorce. You have multiple judgments.
Well, we already divorced. We've
Okay.
been divorced since January of last year.
Okay.
No, 24.
I'm 24. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So you already divorced. There's some liens against the property, and you want to get this liquidated fast so that you can get that stuff off your credit report and the property doesn't go in foreclosure. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yes.
Okay, great. I appreciate that. I hope that didn't feel like an interrogation at all.
No.
Okay, great. So, hey, I'm actually moving over to the portion where we talk about the condition of the property.
What's got you looking to, I guess, sell this one?
Because I'm tired of going away from
Filling with the tenants or just the property?
just the property. I'm paying money on taxes and stuff. I'm not getting nothing out of them. You know what I mean?
Got you. That makes sense. So you're kind of losing money or breaking even every year.
Well, they got none. The money's got to do with family. I got family. I've had family living here for years. And I don't charge them no rent or nothing, but they'll destroy it. Then I got to go in and fix them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you. That makes sense. Are you doing the work yourself?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Got you. You save on labor, but it's so much work, right?
What's so much work? Plus, I had my car. I had to totally redo the whole inside of it.
Mm-hmm. Did you do the roof too by yourself?
Yeah. Got a metal roof on it. Yeah.
Jesus.
I do. That's what kind of work I do. But I've done HVAC for over 40 years. And you got to know how to do carpenter work, plumbing, electrical when you do HVAC.
Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
That's what I do.
Well, at least I know I'm taking care. I'm getting a property in good condition. Are the tenants in there good tenants? Do you think like if I buy, they'll mess up the place if I kick them out? Well, not kick them out, but you know what I mean.
No, they ain't gonna mess up the place. That guy's a preacher.
Okay, that's good.
It's just him and his wife, and they don't have no animals, and they don't smoke. So.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're good tenants.
Yeah.
Okay, and do you think that I'll be able to raise the rent? You think they'll be able to handle that?
Well, for what I'm renting it for, it's about. It's a good price. You might be able to go up another $100 or something, but I wouldn't do them like it because I know. But anyway, I rent it out for $600 a month.
That's not bad.
No.
Okay.
It's only a 2-bedroom house.
Mm-hmm. And one bath.
One bath, laundry room. Yeah.
Got you. Okay. And let's say we can get something done. Ideally, when do you want to get something done by? Like closed and funded?
Well, when you got some money, that's what I want is the money.
Got you. So, okay, makes sense. Let's see here. And you say you redid everything, you put them in there, so it doesn't need any type of work, right?
Well, if you want to go in and change, you know how people are. They want to change stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm cheap, so don't worry about that. I got.
See, what I did was I put down new flooring all the way through the house. I tore off the old panel, had old paneling on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I put up C111 siding, which looks great. All new trim siding, all new, all through the house. Like I said, new plumbing, touch pipe all through it. I did all this myself. It took me like 2 months to do it. And it's good work. I don't do sloppy work.
Mm-hmm.
New hot water tank.
The heating and cooling system in the house.
That siding and them windows have been on there maybe for about 8 or 10 years. The siding and the windows. I did that years. I did that probably about 8 or 10 years before I did the rest of what I did here just a few months ago.
Gotcha. Okay. How much did you spend to do all that? A couple months ago.
Well, it was quite a bit. I don't know exactly, but it's quite a bit. Plus, when I bought the place, it was over 50,000 when I bought it. And that's probably been 20 years ago, 18 years ago, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, makes
And
sense.
there was nothing done to it. It was just a house that needed fixed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That we buy like that too. Okay. Okay, and then the backyard, I see a bunch of cars. Is that your part? Is that yours, or is that somebody else's property?
That's somebody else's property lives behind it, but that yard goes all the way back to the end of that fence.
Got you. Yeah, that's okay.
There's an old fence that's up against that comes down for an old privacy fence. Used to be one, but
Mm-hmm.
that property goes back pretty good ways.
And is that a school next to you?
It's a school, but they don't have school there no more. They closed it down. They built new ones.
Interesting. Okay. So is it like abandoned?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got you. Okay. And then you're next to the, what is it, like a mall strip, like a strip?
Yeah, what it is, it's just there's some stores in there.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. You said it's costing you money every year. What did you mean by that?
I just told you. I've been letting my kids and my grandkids stay in it, and they ruin it. And I don't charge them rent. They just pay the utilities on it.
Yeah.
So the last grandchild I've had that house for years, but I've had family, kids, and grandkids staying in it. Because they need a place to stay, but I just got aggravated last time when I went up for last year and it was destroyed. I told my wife, I said, I'm done being good. I'm tired of putting my kids up, my grandkids, and they just destroy the place. They don't care.
Mm-hmm.
So I remodeled it again, redid it again, and told her that if anybody else, if I didn't sell it, I just rent it. So I hadn't really put it on the market yet. I just hadn't been going through Facebook and seeing y'all in there. But anyway, thought I'd give it a shot. But I can rent it. It's not a big deal.
I got you.
At least I'm getting something out of it. Before I wasn't getting nothing.
Got you. Yeah. So now you're getting something finally, but before you were losing money. That's what you're saying, right?
Right, because I've let my kids live there.
Yeah. Okay.
My grandkids. Yeah.
Got you. And then when you filled out, I guess the Facebook form, was our company the only Facebook form you filled out?
No, I called one here probably 4 or 5 months ago. You know how all y'all do that fake advertisement. We'll give you the value of your home. It ain't this and ain't that. Well, I called one, and the guy told me he could only give me so much. I said, well, you lied because you told me he's going to give me the value of the home, and you're not doing it. So I called that, and that's been months ago. Maybe a year. I don't know.
Got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So he's kind of right that we buy them what they're worth if it needs work. So then we can add value to it. You kind of did everything here. So it's just based on how much rent I can get in that area and if I can meet a certain like criteria. So like in this area, I'm probably looking to make at least 1% of my money every month, if that makes sense. So if I buy it for 105, or let's call it 100 for simple math, I kind of want to rent it for 1,000. Do you think that's possible there?
Well, yeah, you can get that out of, but I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to get somebody in there so it didn't go so somebody didn't break in and tear it all to pieces. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you'll lose more money if you don't even put anybody in there.
Yeah, I have to go back in there and fix everything.
Yeah. Okay.
I say, to be honest with you, bud, I say you could probably get in this area, you could probably get anywhere from $700 to $800 a month for a house.
700 to 800.
Yeah, and then pay the utilities.
You have them pay the utilities, right? You say you have them pay the utilities?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yep. They get everything in their name.
Okay, got you. Okay. I kind of want to give you 100, but like the math is just not adding up for me. If I was to buy this one, I gotta be at 70, 80,000 just because of the rent you just said.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that's up to you, but no, I won't take no less than that. I got way more than that in it. That ain't counting the money, the labor, and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish you would have filled it out before you did the work. It probably would have been more beneficial for you. But yeah, this condition and now you're making money, yeah, it makes no sense for me to even buy it, right?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter because I can get it. It don't matter. Somebody give it to me what I want for it, but
Yeah.
that's fine. But I appreciate you calling.
Likewise, thank you for taking my call. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, and yeah, if anything comes up, just let us know.
I'm gonna stay.
All right, bye.
Out the gate, what's going to happen is we have to pay realtor fees, commissions, and closing costs, which is about 8%. So we pay our realtor 3%, we pay their realtor 3%, and then we have to pay closing costs after we fix it up. So we lose about 8%. So that puts us at 202. How much do you think we need to put into the property in order for us to get it to that 220 mark?
If anything, less than 5,000.
Less than 5,000?
Yep.
Okay, so you ever heard of Design Pro?
No.
Okay, so it's actually a software that we use. It's from PwC. They're a consulting firm. They work with all the major builders and throughout the country. So all that information you gave me, I put into the system, and it actually spits out a number for us. We're actually in the 15 to 20 mark. So considering that I can close in, did you have a timeline on when you wanted to close?
The sooner the better.
The sooner the better. Okay.
Yeah, so I can get these people to stop calling me.
Okay. So I could close in 7 to 10 days. It's a little tight. I mean, considering I can cover all the closing costs, make this a smooth, easy sale for you, get you out from those people calling you, and get this stuff prevented from, hitting your credit. What's the best you think you can do on the property?
What you mean?
Like, what's the best price you think you could do?
Like I said, we owe them 110.
110.
And like I said, we can't get out of the house because once we go to foreclose, once we go to closing, those judgments are there.
Okay.
So the closing wouldn't go through with those two judgments, her judgment and mine.
Mm-hmm.
So that's got to be paid in order for the house to be sold.
Okay. No, that makes sense. And then you want to walk away with some money in your pocket too, right?
I mean, at this point, I just want out.
Okay. Would you be able to do it for 120?
If that, I don't know. I can't see it being 120 with her judgment like six. I think it's 6,000, a little over 6,000. Mine's a little over 6,000. Now, if the judgment companies will take a little less, but
so wait, do you know the exact amount from all the judgments? I'm sorry.
No, not the exact amount, but I know it's a little over 6.
A little over 6?
6,000. Yeah, for me and for her. Because the one for me was I think from a credit card from the previous mortgage company. It's called Beneficial. Mm-hmm. And when we refinanced and got with the company we with now, Beneficial put a lien on the house for what I owed them.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And same thing with the ex-wife. She got a lien on the house for what she owed somebody.
That makes sense. So you owe 6,000, and then you obviously have a mortgage, right? That's going in foreclosure. How much is that for?
What we owe the bank, 110.
You owe 110. So 110 plus 6, 116. You want 130. Okay. I really don't want to jam you up because I want you to walk away with this happy. If I was able to do, I'd be fair with you and do the 130. Would you care where the money came from?
Nope.
Okay, great. That makes sense. Because I typically, what I can do is I can actually partner with a hedge fund or another investor in that area. And then that will allow me to close a lot faster.
Whichever was good for you is fine with me.
Okay, great. So 130,000. If I text my boss right now, I mean, I think it looks good. He knows the area a little bit better than me. If I text my boss right now and he says it's a go at the 130, you're able to sign it right now, right?
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense. I was looking at rental rates in the area and some comps. So yeah, I think 220 is about right. I have 537 Huntley Drive. I have that as ARV. Have that around 220. So you were pretty.
Oh, you're talking about that must be wait, what street that is?
Huntley Drive.
Okay, that's in that area.
Correct. That's right around the corner from you.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Because I know the guy that lived behind us, the house behind us, he has an Airbnb too. He rented out.
Okay. So 130,000. Okay, that makes sense. Then we do have another option. It's not for everybody, but it's called creative financing. It's where I could pay off the debt and give you a little bit of money to walk on it. And from there, you would keep the loan in place. So what we do is we'd pay the arrears, bring it back up to current, and then you keep the loan in your name. And then we would pay on it. We put a renter in it, pay on it every single month. And then, yeah. So, I mean, we'd bring up the arrears. So you would fix your credit report. And then from there, we would put a renter on it. We'd make money on it a month, but you'd have to keep the loan in your name. You and your.
I mean, I guess I don't, you know, but I don't know if the ex-wife will go for that.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's not for everyone. I always like to let people know their options. It isn't for everyone, and obviously you have another party involved in this.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't, you know, and you're divorced from her. So this is probably one of the only things that are keeping you guys kind of still talking or at this point. So I would probably think that that's probably not the best option. You want to actually cash out, right?
Right.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So we use closed title down there. They do a really great job. How the process would work. And then rents in the area. Sorry. I'm actually seeing a property over on Memorial. You know where Memorial Park Drive?
Memorial Park Drive, yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm actually seeing they're doing rental rates over there for $1,770. Is that about what you would say? Rents in the area are $1,770.
Yep.
That would know. Okay, that makes sense. Yep. Okay. So let's see. I want to shoot you a text message right now, actually. Do you have any pictures of the property?
Oh, yes. My fiance had some in her phone.
Okay, I'm going to shoot you a text right now. Let me know when you received it. Let's see. 1504 139. Okay, let me make sure I have it right and I didn't mess it up. Okay, you're gonna see a text message come through right now. If you can send me some photos of that as well, that'd be great. I have your email address as yes, I can use another email. Can you spell it out for me like A as an apple, B as in boy?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I got that. Thank you very much. So Reginald, are you there?
Hold on, he's in the restroom. Hold on. Big? He coming now.
Okay, great.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sorry, you had to take a little break there. I talked your ear off. Sorry about that. So yeah, so how the process works is I'm good for the 130. I'm gonna send you this contract. We're gonna run through it line by line. Once you sign it, I'm gonna take $1,000 with the contract, send it up to the title company, close title. They're gonna pull ownership information if there's any liens against the property, like a mortgage. We already talked about some of the other liens. They're going to pull ownership information, tax information. They're going to get us title insurance for the amount of $130,000 to protect our investment. Once they get all of those documents, usually about 7 to 10 days, what's going to happen is they will send you a notary, us a notary. We'll both sign, and then once those documents make it back up to the title company and confirms that the deal is essentially signed, we will then wire $129,000 into the account that has our $1,000 earnest money that we send right away. Once we get that money hits their account, they will send you a wire the same day, or they will overnight you a check. Would you prefer a wire or a check at closing?
Check at closing.
Okay, great.
Because it's gonna be a check, a separate check.
Okay, so since your wife, as a part of the divorce decree, has to get half, they will split the funds,
Right.
essentially, and they'll wire you your half or give you a check for your half, and then your wife will get a wire check for her half. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay, great.
When you say a wire for my half, what you mean in my half? Meaning because y'all gonna pay the mortgage company, correct?
Yes, correct. The mortgage company is going to be taken care of.
Gotcha.
And then you guys get a check for the difference.
Gotcha.
Make sense? I have your name, Reginald Austin, first and last name, Reginald A. Austin.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to just, sometimes my mouse just doesn't cooperate. I don't know why, but it just doesn't.
So once me and you get off the phone,
well, we're gonna actually run through
mortgage company.
No, you don't have to worry about the mortgage company. The title company will take care of it.
Okay.
Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. Do
you know who the mortgage company is?
I don't know, per sir. Honestly, if I did know, I'd be a little bit too dangerous.
Okay.
The title company will pull all of that information.
Okay. All right.
Well, that's right now. Hold on 1 second. I have a walkthrough going at another property right now. The seller's calling me, so I just need to have him call someone else since I'm on the phone right now. Give me 1 second. There's always 1,000 things going on
it's the
at once.
condition you said it is in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm also going to shoot you a text message as well, so you can get it on your phone as well. Okay, great. Okay, great. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just putting the finishing touches on this right now. How's it going to feel to get this property done in the next
Ooh, what a relief.
7 to 10 days. Man,
Yes,
I'm excited
it's been a headache. Oh my God, since the divorce.
Oh man, really? How? And you said you were divorced 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Man, so this has been something that's been bothering you for 2 years, huh?
Yeah, because she still was living in the house for a while. I just finally got her out the house.
How'd you do that?
Because I wasn't in agreement with letting her stay in the home. She tried to do modifications because the mortgage kept going up and up. It went from 1236 to 18 something, then from that to 27 something. And she couldn't afford it, and she wanted me to help do a modification. I wasn't with it. I wanted the house sold.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not about to help you stay in a home that we're not together no more. No.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm just making sure all this stuff makes sense. Man, she did all those modifications. How did that affect you?
No, she tried to do modifications. She couldn't do it without me. I wasn't in agreement with it. She'll try to open one. Then when I call her, Linda, I'll tell them to close it. It went like back and forth for a while. So they didn't want to put no modification on it because they know I wasn't in agreement with it.
Oh wow. So thank God you did that, because they would have just, the fees would have went up, and then so wait, did she get the house and then she couldn't pay? Like when you guys got divorced, did she get the house and then she couldn't pay it anymore?
No.
How did it work? What happened?
No, because I'm the buyer. She was the co-buyer. So she couldn't do nothing without me.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I just sent you the contract. Let me know when you got it open. You should see a text message.
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, let me know when you got it open.
Okay.
And Reginald, it says Zoho side, and Reginald, you should have got a text message with it as well.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you got it open?
Go to the email.
Correct. Or Reginald, I sent a text message to you as well.
Yeah, I have the text message and I also have the email. So you want me to open up the email?
It doesn't matter which one, to be honest. You could do either one. Whichever one's better for you. Whichever one you could see.
Okay, I probably have to do the. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. This way I seen the pictures at.
Yeah. I want to walk through we can do the pictures. Let's put that to the side for a second. I want to focus on the contract. Can you get?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It says proceed to document.
Perfect. And then you should see Reginald's name at the top.
No.
What's it say now?
It says document information. You want me to click on to proceed to documents?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Okay.
And then you should see Reginald's name at the top, and then you should see our logo in the top left.
Yes.
Okay, great.
I see Reginald's name on top.
What's our logo in the top left say?
The new.
Yep, that's us.
Yeah.
Yep, New England Capital Partners, correct. All right, so this contract is between Reginald A. Austin and New England Capital. We're buying 3024 Kansas Street in New Orleans. We're buying it in as-is condition. We're buying it for what we agreed upon, $130,000. Once you guys sign this contract, I'm going to take this contract, send it up to close title with $1,000 earnest money. Once they get it, they're then going to pull ownership information, the liens against the property, tax information, and then they're going to get us title insurance for the amount of $130,000 to protect our investment. Once they get all those documents, they will send you a notary, us a notary. We'll both sign. Those documents will get sent back to close title. Once they get those documents, we'll send $129,000 into the account that has the $1,000 earnest money. So 1,000 plus 129 is $130,000 that we agreed upon. We're number one. We're going to cover all the closing costs. Number 2 and 3. The only thing that you would have to pay out of the $130,000 at closing is your mortgage and your taxes. So obviously, if you're up to date on, obviously you're behind on the mortgage, right, that we chatted about. So you're going to pay that, and then you're going to pay your taxes, and then you guys get a check for the rest. The tax, we're going to
hold up a second. Back up. You said.
I said what?
We're gonna have to pay the mortgage.
You have to pay the mortgage off, correct?
What, pay it? Oh, I got you. Okay. All right, I got you.
Yeah. So the title company, they will pull a title search, and then there'll be a mortgage lien on it. They will reach out for you to the title company. To the mortgage company, and then they will get a payoff statement, and they will pay off the mortgage and the taxes, and then give us the property with title insurance so that there's a clean break.
Gotcha.
Got it? Okay, great.
Gotcha.
Okay, perfect. So we're going to close in about 7 to 10 days, the latest 30, but typically we can do about 7 to 10 days. I did put 30 days on the contract just in case, there are any issues with the title. So the earnest money will be held with closed title. We will need access to the property throughout the entire transaction for us to move fast, right? So what we'll do is we'll come see it on Monday. If not, tomorrow's Sunday. We don't work on Sundays. We work 6 days a week. We'll be out there on Monday. We'll put a lockbox on it. We won't be there.
Already got one on.
Okay, great. If you can text this number, the lockbox code, that makes it easy. And if you have some pictures, we can get that as well. That makes it super easy. Number 8, occupancy. It's already vacant, right?
Yep.
Okay, great. So we're good to go there. Number 9, title documents. We already talked about the role of the title company twice, so you do understand that and all the documents they'll be pulling. Number 10 and 11. Obviously we talked about the liens. If there was a lien that prevented us from closing, number 10 says that you'll give us time to be able to clear the lien and close the deal. Number 11, if there was a lien that prevented us from closing completely, we get our earnest money back because not closing was through no fault of our own. Number 12, you sign now, and you and your wife will probably have to sign at closing if her name's on the deed.
Mm-hmm.
Is her name on the deed? I didn't see it.
That's a good question.
Well, the title company will let us know. So whatever, you sign now, and then we'll figure out the details around closing. 13A, you do have full right, power, and authority to sell the property, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 13B, property has to stay in the same condition as when we went to go see it. Let's just say a tree falls on it between now and closing. We're not going to be liable for those damages. 13C, anything left on the property after closing, you're giving us the right to be able to throw that away at our discretion. Number 14, let's just say you sign, we get down to closing, and then you decide you want to keep the property for whatever reason. Number 14 just says you'd have to pay for the cost of the transaction if you back out. Now, remember the first thing that I said. We're going to cover all of the closing costs. You don't have to worry about fixing up the property or paying anything throughout the entire transaction as long as you move forward with the sale. With that being said, is there any reason why you might back out between now and closing?
No.
Okay, great. Number 15, let's just say we get abducted by aliens and don't make it to the closing table. 15 says that you would get the $1,000 earnest money in the contract if we didn't make it to the closing table. So number 16, we will be pre-marketing it on the MLS for renters. Like I said, we're going to partner with a hedge fund or no local investor or a third party. This allows us to be able to close up with you and give you the $130,000 within the 30 days, and then from there, our company will fix up the property after we've closed up with you. And then we will partner by fixing it up. They'll reimburse us and give us like an assignment fee, or later on, we could just put it on the market and split the funds. Number 17, sometimes we do have to tell the county we are purchasing property. 17 allows us to be able to do that. Number 18, everything we agreed upon is in this contract. We didn't agree to anything outside of this contract. Number 19, our property has to be vacant on before the close date. Number 20, you don't have any active agreements with any realtors or brokers, do you?
Nope.
Okay, number 21, obviously, we are a for-profit company, so we do plan on making money on this transaction. And you do know you're selling the property at a discount, right?
Yep.
Okay, great. And then scrolling down here, the Novation agreement, all of this says is that there will be an inspection. The good thing about working with us is that anything that does come up in that inspection, our company will pay for it. You don't have to worry about coming out of pocket for anything throughout the entire transaction. And then,
hello?
Yeah, sorry about that. I just
Okay.
got a call. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm always on getting a call. Sorry about that. So, like I said, I'm sorry, Novation agreement. Our company there'll be an inspection. Our company will handle anything in the inspection. You don't have to worry about coming out of pocket throughout the entire transaction. Right. And then the very last document, there's like a stack of like 38 different documents that need to get signed in order to do business with the third party. Essentially, we don't want to call you every day. If any of those get messed up, it can actually delay closing or start us over. So the last thing just says that, our company will handle all those documents for you so that we can get you to the closing table 7 to 10 days, 30 days the latest, and then and get you the $130,000. So it's a very straightforward contract. There's not a lot of legal jargon on there. Did you have any questions around this?
No. So before closing, you'll let me know if you want the appliances or not?
Yes, I'll let you know before closing. Yeah.
Now, also outside underneath the carport on the side, we had a above ground pool, so you could do whatever you want with that.
Okay.
Pick it up and fill it up or do whatever maintenance you need to it. You're more than welcome. I ain't got no use for that.
Okay, that makes sense. So if you scroll up to the top of the bottom of page 1, you're gonna click in that initial box, and then click adopt. Yeah, click in the initial box. You're gonna click adopt signature. It should auto populate your initial. And then once you do that, you're going to go to the bottom of page 2. Click in there. It'll automatically populate your initials. Let me know when you're not done with those first 2. Then it should bring you to the bottom of page 3. It's going to be signature.
Let me see. So it's telling me to choose one of the signatures?
Exactly right. Choose one of the signatures.
Okay. What date do I need to put on today's date?
What? Yeah, you're gonna put on there. Sorry. So you got. Sorry, I had like I said, I had a couple walkthroughs. So I have some people calling me. Sorry about that. So. Sorry about that. So yeah. So at the bottom of page 3, you got the first 2 done. The bottom of page 1, bottom of page 2.
Let me see. I'm on. I'm doing the very first page. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm doing one. That's one.
So you're at the bottom of page 1?
Yeah, I'm still on page 1. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
The number of the entrance agreement.
All right. So at the bottom of page 1, it should say the initials, seller initials.
Yeah, I did the
Seller.
I'm on
Okay.
I'm on the sign.
Okay, you did all that. So you're on the bottom of page 3 where it's asking for a signature.
Yes.
Okay, great. So you're going to click in there, signature box. And what does it say when you click in the signature box?
It just tells me to put his name.
Okay, great. Is there one that you can adopt?
Okay. Now let's see. I signed all that.
Okay, great. So does it say
I signed everything on that line.
Okay, great. And then the date?
No, put the date, today's date.
Okay, and then you need an initial on the bottom of page 3.
Okay, so let me see. That's finished. It says you have signed this document.
Okay, great. And then you on the bottom of page 6, did you put his signature and date? Keep scrolling.
Let me go back. See the documents. It should better send me what I did. Okay. I'm at the top part of where we were discussing.
What page you on?
It's the first page. That's page 1.
Yeah,
that's page 1 with the initial.
Oh wait, yeah, you already signed it.
Yeah.
I got it already.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. So we have a lockbox code. If you could, what is the lockbox code?
I gotta get it again.
You could just. All right, that makes sense. What you could do is you can actually.
On the stuff, so I know just what's going on. I don't want to sell it, and they have no place to live.
Of course. We're in no rush to close the property. Again, we're convenient. As long as we're able to buy the house, we don't care when we close. But yeah, you need to figure everything out as far as like where you're going to go. Have you ever thought about moving outside of Maine?
No, because all of our kids and grandkids and great grandkids, they're all within 7 miles of where I live.
Yeah, okay, and it's important to stay close to family. Are you gonna be moving in by yourself?
Well, and the 2 dogs.
2 dogs, okay. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do showings with 2 dogs. What kind of dogs do you have?
I have a boxer and a miniature Labradoodle.
Okay. How old are they?
The boxer is 10.
Okay.
But the Labradoodle is 2.
2, okay, so he just got.
She'll be 2 in May.
Nice. Is she trained? Or she's still a little?
You mean potty trained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I had a little dog, but it was trained at 4 years, so it was annoying at the beginning. Okay. And right now the dogs are just keeping you busy now?
Yeah, well, we don't go very far.
Mm-hmm.
So, I do take the dogs every day, and we drive over to the cemetery, which is maybe 2 miles over there, and 2 miles back, and that's it. So, they look forward to it, and we'll spend half an hour or an hour over there, depending on the weather, really.
Yeah, of course.
Then they come back home, and we're home for the day.
Yeah, at least you're getting your walk in. This winter was brutal.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit. I guess you said the property doesn't need anything. When was the last time I guess anything was updated on the property?
You mean like appliances?
Appliances, bathroom, kitchens. Because you told me you've been there for 62 years, right?
Correct. The kitchen was redone just prior to my retirement, so I put about 20 years ago we tore the kitchen out and had that all And the bathroom was then maybe 4 years ago. My wife was having trouble with the legs, so we took the bathtub out, one of the bathtub out, and we hired a contractor that came in and tore everything out and rebuilt it, and it's just a walk-in. About 4 years ago.
Okay. What was your wife's name?
Nancy.
Nancy. That's a nice name. Okay. Do you miss her? I'm assuming you do, right?
Yes. It gets harder at night.
Yeah.
You know, because we're here alone. But
how was she?
How old?
No, how was she? Like, was she funny, serious? She took care of you?
Yes, but then, I mean, like, she didn't work when the kids were growing up. And I was working at nights when we got married. And then after the first baby was born, I was able to switch to a day job. And so I was working, so she was home with her 3 kids. She'd go out, mow the lawn, and do all the yard work.
Oh, wow.
As well as the housework and stuff. So when I come home, there wasn't anything needed to be done usually.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty hardworking.
Yeah. And it has a year ago we replaced the oil tank. And I said at that time, because I did have 3 heat pumps put in, I said, I want to get a new water heater, and I want it to be electric. So I won't have to buy any oil anymore. So then we have a wood stove in the family room, so I bought 3-quart wood so we could use that for mainly heat. So we were cold a couple of nights here, but we managed.
Yeah. Okay.
And I had the house has got a new roof on it, and the garage. There were 2 sheds out back. I didn't do anything to the roof.
Okay, that's good to know. And the main thing for you is you want to sell this easy. You don't want to go through what you did last time, fixing up stuff. Yeah. And you prefer not to do showings, right? If you have to, you will, but you prefer not to do them?
Not to do what?
Showings.
Showings. Well, yeah, I'd let them come in to see it. But see, that's another problem I have to deal with. When we sold the cottage, because she was having medical problems, and it was up in Wyndham, so I think felt better when we moved back to Portland. We had cleaned the house out and put everything in storage because we're going to sell it. So my grandson wanted it. And that, he says to me, he came down, he says, do you mind if we come down and clean? And then I says, no, I don't care. I said, it'll save us from cleaning it. So he and his girlfriend come over and clean it. And then he says to me, he says, what do you think you're going to sell it for? $12,000? $1,200? I said, no. I said, the guy across the street's a landlord, but I wouldn't use him. I don't like him. But anyways, he says, well, what are you going to sell it for? And at that time, I was told I could get $450 for it. I said, I'll let you have it for $400,000. Oh, no, that's too much money. I can't buy that now.
Yeah.
So I said, okay. So we moved out. Look at the back here, so I didn't have that storage until we moved in. See, we were spending 8 months at the lake anyways.
Yeah.
Now, last winter, my wife said, we're going to stay at the lake this winter. We're never going back to Portland again. And then I heard her talking to the kids and stuff that say, how did you like staying up here during the winter? She said, he did. They said, do you like it up here during the summer? He does. She never said yes, she did. So then when we found out all the problems that we were going to be facing, we decided that the best thing would be to sell the house so we didn't have that commuting from Wyndham to go into the hospital. Because I was in there every day at 7:30. Because if I didn't go in at 7:30, I didn't.
He's
get to see the
old.
doctor.
He lost his wife. So he has trust issues.
So I go in at 7:30 and stay at least till 8 o'clock when visiting was over. But sometimes I'd stay a little later. They told me I could stay as long as I wanted. So
Yeah.
one time she was very nice. I actually stayed there for 2 nights, 2 days and 2 nights around the clock. That was hard. But she didn't want me to go, so I wasn't going to leave.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So I started to tell you. So when we sold the camp, we packed everything up because when we bought it, I said we're not doing like my daughter did with her first husband. They had a camp on Tip Lake, and they'd bring stuff from their house. Because they were both working, and it was the house they had was closer to work for both of them, so they would go up like Friday night and stay on Monday morning. So I said, we're not bringing pots and pans like they did and stuff. I said, we're going to buy stuff so it's furnished what we need, which we did.
Yeah.
So I don't know how many boxes. One room I had 120 boxes in.
Oh, wow.
And the office, I still have stuff in there. The 2 rooms upstairs, there's no furniture in them. There's some beds that I brought back with us and some boxes up there. So I got to get all that stuff. We started going through it here a week ago. So
yeah. Can I tell you what we've done in the past for sellers to help them out? We usually can hire a moving company where you don't have to do all the heavy lifting, and all you have to do is just point at what you want, and we can just pack it up for you and send it to either a storage facility or your new place. I know you say you need to build your new place. So would you stay with family until it's built?
Yeah, we stay here till it's built because I have the 2 dogs and all of my kids. We've always had dogs. So all of my kids, my daughter has 2 dogs. My oldest son has 2 dogs. My youngest son just had to have his put away at his installation, and he couldn't get around anymore. So he's just got a cat, which wouldn't like my dog, so I can't stay there. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what we can do, you can avoid all that with us. You don't have to go with do any showings, any repairs. You just know that when the day of close, you'll get the money that we agree upon.
right.
As investors, we can make that easy. The only thing is 500 is a little bit too much on what we can pay for the property, but obviously we're covering closing costs, taking it as
that's what I want in my pocket.
Yeah.
Because I just got through paying her funeral, well, not a funeral, her hospital bills. Now she's been gone just over a year, and a week ago Saturday, which is today. So last Saturday, I got another bill was $187. I had no idea what it was for, and they don't put it on. They just, this is what you owe us.
How much did you owe?
That was only 187 on that one.
187,000?
No, dollars.
Okay, 100. Okay.
Don, are you on the phone?
Hello.
I was looking for Lewis.
Hello.
Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were texting earlier about the property over on Button Hill Drive.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You still want to sell that one? I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time, by the way.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, great. So yeah, I was calling about Button Hill. It's 23 614 Button Hill Drive, right?
Now, when are you going to make that offer?
How much do you want for it?
250.
250.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can you tell me how you got to that number while I pull it up?
Well, the area is going for more than that.
Well, the kid said I could always rent it out.
Oh, like rent it out the place?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Would you-
that's something that we've been talking about, but
Would you consider, I guess, taking payments every month and being the bank, and we make you payments every month so you don't have to take care of the property?
well, if I was next door, I would know if it was being taken care of. But my grandson has bought. He was in the Maritime Academy he went to, and then he went to Alaska, and they worked during the summer months. So he had a winter off.
Mm-hmm.
They delivered oil to all of the islands. And he was one of the captains on the ship. So he was making big money because I can't remember, he had told us way back what he was getting per week. But then if they went into port to buy supplies, they could buy anything they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
And just put it on the tab for the supplies for the boat. And if they went anywhere, and there wasn't anywhere they could go, because the only time they were in port was when they were fueling it up. And he said everything wasn't right near where your ship is, so he said we didn't get to go out to spend anything.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of the name of the company, but they bought all of the food and all of the snacks they wanted and all that stuff. So while they were there, they didn't have to spend any money.
Yeah. So
He did it for 5 years, and he told us after the first year that he had done it in Alaska, he said, I'm not going to put my money in the bank
mm-hmm.
because you put it in the bank and you never know they're going to change the interest rates and they're not paying much right now. He says, I'm going to buy houses.
Yeah.
So right now he owns 8 houses, and he's bought land. He's going to build 9 more.
Yeah.
Up in Gray. So he says it's easy. He says I can tell you how to do it and everything if you're interested. I said, well, I can think about it.
Yeah. Hey, Terry, let's do this. I know you need to figure out the tiny home situation. Let me follow up with you in about 2 weeks. We're interested in the property, whether we can either buy it through payments and make you the bank, or we can cash you out outright. But I know you need to figure out where you're gonna go next, right?
Right.
Yeah. So my name is Jay, by the way, with JR Buys Homes. Let me follow up within a week. I know you have kids you need to talk to, and if possible, I would like to get on the phone with you and your kids, so we're all on the same page. How does that sound?
Well, we can get to the kids, but
Yeah, I just
any decision.
Yeah, I just don't want to be in a situation where they say, "Oh, I took advantage of an elderly," or anything. I just want everybody to be in the same page as far as a family. I know they're not part of it, but I just want them. Does that make sense?
Well, they are part of it because they are my kids.
Yeah. Well, we can do it however you want, but you still need to figure out your living situation, correct?
Right.
Yeah. So let me follow up in a week, and then I can give you our highest number to see what we can make work. Again, we're investors and we're taking it as is and covering closing costs. And then if we can make something happen, we will, and we'll just talk about the next steps and how it looks like. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right, Terry, I will give you a call around the same time next week. Hopefully you're not busy, and then we can go from there.
said your name was Jay?
Jay, yes. I'll text you my. Do you text?
Yeah, I do some. My computer is down, so I can't do anything with that.
Okay, I can text you my name and my website so you know how we work if you want to take a look. And then next week we'll have a conversation on how the next steps will be if you decide to move forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, Terry. I appreciate you taking my call. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Have fun with the dogs, right? And then we'll talk next week, okay?
Yeah, put in the
All right, Terry. Have a
place
good one.
as far as everything from the yard to the basement, the house. In fact, I'm painting again right now. And just getting the rooms to where I want them, that type of thing, or where anybody would want them with, you know, basic walls with not weird colors and stuff like that.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't look like this one's going to be a fit. I'll give you a shout back in a few months, okay?
That'd be wonderful.
Thank you very much, and good luck with everything.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, bye. Connie.
Okay, you get my message?
Yeah, you said that you guys want to move forward. How's the conversation?
Yeah, move forward.
Okay.
I'm walking around here looking for these cracks. Where the cracks at, Pop? You said it was crack. Where the crack?
There's one right over there by the feet.
Where? Right there? What do we look like the crack? That's not paint, but okay. What were you saying?
I would need another email to send it to George.
Well,
So I can.
his wife has an email. He don't have one. So
Okay.
Let me give you her email. You ready?
Give me 1 second. Okay, and then I'm gonna send his to your email.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. Blah blah blah. Got that.
Give it here. I'm gonna find something on TV extra. Give it here. I gotta get that out first. No, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. See, you had me to reload. Y'all gonna make me be abusive over here. I'm sorry, Jay.
No, you're good. You're good. And then I'm gonna make you the primary contact.
Okay. I'm gonna have to bet PM needle, baby. Oh, y'all remote control must be old. I mean, take it out of my screen.
Let me have your phone number. Okay, I'm gonna do this. And I put the closing date 45 days or before, so we can get everything situated, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just sent it over. Well, I haven't sent it yet. Hold on. And then we can go over it together. So if you have any questions, just let me know.
Okay. Where the volume at? Here. I'm done with it now. Okay, you just send it to my to the mail.
Yeah. It should be a Panda doc from JR Buys Homes.
Okay, hold on. Never mind that. You know what? Let's see. I was stirring something. Okay, Yahoo Mail. John, where'd it go? I thought somebody said John Boy. That was you, right?
No, JR buys homes.
Okay, hold on. Where's my stupid thing? Okay, make sure it's on the right email since I have so many. That's on the latest. So, maybe it's like my spam. Oh. I don't email. Okay, Team Move, Military Network, Pizza, Ethos. I don't see no from you.
Lady Loretta at yahoo.com, no?
And you did spell Loretta 2 R's and 2 T's.
Let me see. No, I didn't. My bad. Let's.
I'm gonna need you to do better. Now I'm over here cooking, trying to be a good daughter, and you over here got me. That. I'm trying to get that done.
I just sent it. Hopefully it's right.
You just sent it again?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That time.
Yeah, let me know when it's open. We can go over it.
Okay, hold your house.
I'm gonna mute myself because I keep saying personal information. And yeah, somebody could just take this.
I'm sweating.
Run through this together. Appreciate that. So obviously we don't have to worry about the roof because it's a condo, right?
Correct.
Okay, great. And then the condo takes care of the HVAC system as well, right?
They take care of a lot of stuff. They take care of insurance, they take care of pest control, water, sewage, garbage, internet, cable. Yeah, they take care of a lot.
Okay. HVAC is covered by the HOA?
HVAC, what do you mean?
The heating and cooling system.
No.
The AC?
Yeah, no, that's on the owner. Yeah.
Okay, so that's on. How old is your HVAC system?
Oh, I'd say it's probably got to be 8 to 10.
8 to 10
Mm-hmm.
years old. Okay, I'll just split the difference. 9 years old. Water heater that's taken care of by you guys.
Correct.
Okay, how old is that?
Probably about 7.
Okay, 7 years old. Awesome. Bathrooms. What are the condition of the bathrooms?
By next Wednesday, they'll be move-in ready. Like I said, I'm having exhaust fans put in one. I'm having a new faucet put in one, and then in the other one, I'm having actually a new countertop and cabinet put in along with a faucet. Yeah.
Okay. Kitchen. What about the kitchen?
Kitchen, I have 2 new appliances being delivered Monday, the stove and the refrigerator.
Okay, what about like cabinets, flooring, backsplash? What does all that look like?
Good. Like I
Moving
said,
ready? Moving ready?
Mhm.
Oh, I like this. I'm liking this property. What about the plumbing and the electrical?
What about it?
What's the condition?
Everything's working.
Okay, working. Is it
like it should?
is the plumbing PVC, copper, or PEX?
I don't know.
That's fine.
You would probably know better than me. I
Yes,
don't
sir.
know.
Yes, sir. Electrical's fine. I imagine since it's a condo, the structure's fine. Okay, walls. How are the walls in the property? They all have drywall. They're in good condition, no holes or anything like that.
No, like I said, that it was totally repainted this week, and
Okay.
all any little holes were picked up, and yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And then okay, flooring. I imagine the flooring. How does that look?
They're signing now. She signed her part. I gotta use the restroom. She signed her part. Now they're gonna go into the husband's email and sign. Yeah, I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom, and then I'll look at the comments. Maybe. Who knows about the price reductions?
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be move-in ready. Come in. Yeah.
Okay, and then paint. You just said you painted it. Okay, this is great. This is a good one. I mean, I just spoke to 2 other people right before this, and the first one we need a lot more work, so we're good to go there. I want to switch over talking about comps. I think you pretty spot on, right? I think you know your stuff. The high end over there is 210,000. As we chatted about earlier, we need to buy them at a discount. So everything is going to be move-in ready. I mean, after we buy it from you, we're going to list it on the market and we're going to lose 8% off the top. That puts us at 193. I mean, I want to be fair with you because you're doing all of the work. I mean, considering after we purchase it from you, it will be move-in ready. We're going to put it on the market. After realtor fees, commission, closing costs will be about 190. Considering you don't want to put it on the market, you want a quick sale, and we can close in 7 to 10 days. What's the best you think you can do on it?
Well, I want to hear that from you.
I mean, if I tell you first, I mean, it's probably going to be lower than whatever you're thinking. So, I mean, do you have an idea of what you would take? I'm sure if I offered you 210,000, you'd probably take that, right?
I would. Yeah,
sure.
because I put so much work into it.
Yeah.
Over the last week, a week ago.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have taken a hell of a lot less.
That makes sense. So, yeah. I mean, yeah,
I'm putting close to 20,000 into it, by next week. So, yeah.
No, that makes sense. So, I mean, I'm sure if I offered you 210,000, you would take that, and I'm sure if I offered you 50,000, you'd probably hang up on me right now, right?
Yeah, that would be a joke.
Okay, so if you know what you would take and you know what you wouldn't take, obviously you have a range in your head of what you're looking for. Is it a secret?
Make me an offer. Hey, you're the one that called me, right?
All right, I'd be at 150. All right. Well, what's the best you can do on it?
What about 190?
I mean, if I purchased it from you for 190 and I could sell it for 210, I'd lose money, right?
My bad.
How's that?
Well, if I bought it for you at 190 and then I paid your realtor fees, I'm sorry, not your realtor fees, your closing costs, that put me at like 193, 194 all in. And then if I turned around and put it on the market, the most I can sell it for is 210. And after realtor fees, commission, and closing costs, I'd be at 190. So I'd make no money.
Well, it wasn't your court.
I said I made you an offer for 150 and you said no. So I'm just asking what the best you can do on it.
And I just told you, 190.
All right. That makes sense. All right. Well, you have a great rest of your day. And I wish you the best on the market. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. All right.
Both of you not on the phone right now, right?
I'm not on the phone.
We got you. We got you guys. Good job. Good job. Okay, I think we quit a little bit too fast on this lady last one. Honestly, I would.
What did you say?
What?
I think you quit too fast. Honestly,
Me?
But I know she wasn't going anywhere probably, but
Oh, you're talking
I what? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
no, I'm talking about Don's last lady. But
you mean me?
you.
I can't hear Don.
I didn't know who you're. I'm sorry. I haven't been looking at the screen, so I don't know.
No, it's fine. Yeah, the last lady, she wanted 190, but did she understand that you're covering everything too and all that type of
The
stuff?
90K lady. Oh yeah, the lady that. But yeah, she didn't want to sell till like 6 months from now though.
Oh, why did you pick that lead?
Because it said ASAP and it was an emergency lead. Emergency.
Yes, and ask for refund. I mean,
So I was like, I can't do anything. I'm like, I was thinking about maybe trying to, and I told her the fastest I could, I'd want to buy it in 90 days. And she was like, no. And I was like,
was it digital one or was it call one?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. I can look it up and let you know.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think we got two Jairos now, but Jairo, can you hear us?
Can you guys
Jairo?
hear me?
Yeah, we do. Can you hear us?
Hello?
You probably muted the tab.
I can't hear Yuri.
Can you hear Don?
I could hear.
It's me. Hold on. Let me jump on my computer then.
But Don, question to you. Some people ask. So you got the deal with, I think, Reginald, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
some people ask because you told him, hey, we're gonna move it fast, but you got a Novation agreement. So what's the plan there?
So my plan. So I mean, there's two types of novations, and honestly, this is actually something that has been really, really helpful for me this year. I've been doing as is 30-day novations, and I've been able to get super quick cash offers on people. So I've been actually, I've had 2 deals this year where I put it on the market and we got offers within 2 or 3 days. So my plan is it's super discounted. Like based on the condition that he's telling me, it's 260,000. He thought it was like 220. He only said 200 to 220. I saw properties in really good condition up to 260, right around the corner. So I have it at 130. I put this thing on the market. I can maybe get an investor and do cash super fast. So that's why you guys probably heard me kind of doing like a hybrid wholesale type of thing, because now we're going to try to move it fast through my dispo team, but also we have the market as well. The only wrench in the plan is that if someone with a conventional loan shows up, they need 30 days to close. But I'm hoping I can get an investor because it's move-in ready. It's in really good condition. So I wanted to do, I wanted to do with an investor and then be able to come in and close fast. But if I can get somebody cash with an investor, then I can actually close in 2 weeks. Yeah. But because the discount was so high, I'm like, someone with cash or a hard money loan could come in and buy this right now. So that's why I kind of was pushing more of like that wholesale, because he also really wanted it fast.
But whoever is watching, just I want to make sure, don't always close this Novation in this way. Like terms can be different, but his speech always the same way. Hey, he gonna send it, he gonna go every bullet, and by the way, we reserve the right to list it on MLS and also market it to blah blah blah. Here is the agreement that allows us to handle everything, all this bunch of documents, blah blah, so we don't need to bother you. Here you go, let's go and sign. Boom, done. So all his Novation pitch is always like that. Is that the best? I don't know, guys. You can argue. I know there are different styles, but again, it works for him. It doesn't change how he does Novation. If it's 60 days, 7 days, 30 days, whatever. So that's. But no, I think it was a freaking great call and freaking great lead. I mean, right away, like so. So that was awesome. Jairo, I think we got a question. How did this call ended up with this guy who was, lost his wife, all that type of stuff? He didn't want to take your price, and we just like whatever.
So first, I agree with Don. I'm doing Novations like that too. I'm putting them in a discount on the market and it fire selling. I agree with that. Novation and wholesale is the same thing. It's just on market and off market. So if you're transparent with the seller that you're going to wholesale it, you might as well do a Novation as well. Now, some sellers, which is very rare, want private sale. So that's when you can't do a Novation. But majority, if you're wholesaling and you're telling the seller you're wholesaling, you can novate it as well. You're finding a buyer. At the end of the day, you're solving a problem and you're finding a buyer. Now, to whoever thinks that it's a scam or whatever, it's the same thing to me. You find a cash buyer.
Hey, you guys disclose. Hey, we're gonna list it. Here's the thing, and and especially this one. By the way, I wrote this. It's a vacant property too. The issue with Novations can pop up when it's like owner occupied. You need to get agent involved and a bunch of other things. So this is where actually you need to be on the top of your game to coordinate everything, to make sure everything is smooth, and maybe seller is getting stressed, or maybe I didn't understand, and you kind of handle that. This is the vacant one. So I would imagine that should be like even easier time. But yes, guys, this is like not always that, like everyone be just doing Novations, it would be just always easy, right? You need to handle this part of in between that can go south. So
and then for the guy, he wasn't ready to make a decision. The only reason I hung up, I could probably would have pushed. This lady was calling me for the contract. So I was like, I gotta go. That's all it was. Can I have pushed more on him? Yeah, but this lady was calling me. I was like, I'm not losing the opportunity. I see the voicemail, the transcript says, we're ready to go. He said yes. So now I'm like, okay, I'm out of this call. That's all.
100%. We take the money. We said the thing. But he also said it was like no repairs or something. Did it say on the lead or?
I don't look at none of that. I don't know.
Yeah, whoever is watching us, guys, if you see like one thing says on the lead, but in reality that's not true, you can get refunds on those. Just want to remind everybody. So again, if it says single family and it ended up being condo, you can get a refund, right? I mean, unless you're using our free money. If we give you a bunch of free money, you cannot just refund and rotate free money. Sorry, yes, I know it's frustrating for some people, but that's just how it works. But
I mean, he owned the house for 62 years. There's no way.
Okay.
Yeah, he owned it for 62 years. No way. There's no rehab. But
you guys are crushing so far. What about this lady? Are they signing? Everybody's signing? Are we good to go?
I'm waiting for the husband to sign. But she signed.
You got a contract, Jairo?
What?
You got a contract?
Well, it's half signed. So the thing is, I'm talking to the daughter. So yeah. So the mother signed. I'm just waiting for the husband, who doesn't have an email, but I just send it to.
I mean,
the wife's email. Yeah.
I mean,
and the same thing. It's a Novation.
So you both had a couple good calls.
Yeah. It's a cash Novation.
Well, I need those 3 calls then to submit. So I
already submitted.
Awesome.
I already submitted my 2 so far.
I'm excited to see who wins.
That's fast. And by the way, guys, like whoever was complaining that Don was asking too much about condition, that's probably our fault partially because AI closing coach ranks you a lot on the freaking condition.
No, I know. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think that I don't think I did ask too much. I mean, it's best to know everything so that you can send that for the dispo team. So I know on our end, we just want to sign contracts, but we don't make money until they get dispo. And then I hate when my dispo person is like, "What's the age of the roof? What's the thing of the condition?" All right, or you tell them, like, "Oh, it's cosmetic," and then they show up and it has all this extra stuff. So, and then not only that, I can then use that against them later, right? So when I ask them later on, how much do you think it's going to take? The more bullets I have in my gun, that's the more I can get more off the price because I have more information. So if you're not asking enough condition questions, it's going to be difficult for you guys to get reductions because you have nothing to really stand on. That's my take on it.
If you like it, you like it. Well, so whoever didn't like it, go, something yourself.
I'm a little different. I try not to get condition because I have the next day when I follow up the call, like once the contract is signed, then I start getting all that because I lose momentum. That's how I feel, but everybody's different.
Sure. Well, this is a definite, probably the biggest argument. And I feel like they probably maybe some middle, but probably yes. I would actually, after Don said it, I think you probably either need to ask everything, so you need to go over that later, or you shouldn't ask almost like at all, and you just keep it, on that level. But so you guys,
It always comes out. I just don't try to go into detail. How old is the roof? How old is the furnace? That kills momentum, in my opinion. But for Novations, I guess you have to, right?
Yeah. It's really about what works for you. I think that for me, you're right. It always does come out. It doesn't feel good for me when it comes out when I have to do a price reduction. Right. So I lock it up, then all my buyers walk it, and everybody's, offering over what I have it. So if I know all of this up front, then it allows me when I'm explaining my offer why I need to be where I'm at, I can reduce them more, right? Because I have a lot more information. When I first started doing this, I was very nonchalant about collecting condition information. And then later on, right, they're asking me questions like, "Hey, all the buyers are telling me there's like bonehead stuff. Hey, did you know the foundation was bad? Did you know that there was no electrical? And then it kind of makes me feel stupid because I'm like, that's something I should have known. And if I had known that, I would have gotten a deeper discount, So it's something that I know it's tedious, and I know it definitely slows down the call a little bit, but I think it makes you look like you know what you're talking about. And also it allows me to try to get a deeper discount, up top. But then also it opens up a Novation pitch because you're like, hey, I really need to be down here because of all the work. But if you're really stuck on this price, I can help you get that price by putting it on the market for you. So if you're stuck on that, I don't think, this is a great price for me, but I can now market this out for you. And it allows you a nice little easy way to be able to, extract yourself and say, hey, I can help you get a buyer and throw it on the market.
Question from Kevin. And if you are going to put it on the market, are you just getting a cash contract sign or getting Novation agreement? Yeah, you need the Novation agreement. So
I had a quick question. So are you guys saying that does my mic sound okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You're saying AI coach will, like, the score is affected if you ask too many questions? Like, does it not give him to you, or does it deduct?
I think it knocks if you ask too many. It will knock if you don't ask. But I'm just trying to see how much you need to be asking about property so you kind of don't screw up the call. But hey, Don made a point, to his point. Actually, he's like, hey, I want to know the information. I don't want to call them back. I saw the comment hey, you might not have enough to call them back for price reduction. I honestly disagree. Here is the primary reason. Seller will not remember half of your conversation anyway. Especially in a week. They're not gonna remember. This is, by the way, for all of you who are scared to call back the conversation that maybe was all right, but you kind of blew it. Call in a week again, just do it all again. like no problem. Probably nobody still calls it anyway. Most people, like quoting Jairo, by the way, he said last Saturday, most people aren't good in closing. So I didn't say that. Jairo said it, just in case. But
Yuri, you know, it'd be really cool because I think I've learned a lot with AI Coach. I think it really does make our closing game better, right? It shows us what we need to work on. Is there a way that, and maybe it's already there, and if it is, I'm so sorry, but is there a way that we could add it to iSpeedToLead so people can just submit calls and get like an automatic scoring system to see what they have to work on?
yeah, we'll consider that. It's just not a final product. That's the problem. We never finished it, and if you guys know, like it's like coaching was never been the core of our thing. We do it for competition purpose, but you know, it's been kind of nice.
Still pretty cool.
Yeah, I think we answered all the questions, guys. Any questions? Because I feel like if they start calling right now, everybody will pick up the phone. We're gonna be there. So
I think we just figure out who the winner is, right?
oh, we're gonna keep calling. I think for
Oh,
the round's
okay.
fine.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I've been finding a lot of sellers get annoyed getting calls on the weekend. Anyone else notice this issue?
No, definitely not.
Not really.
You've been noticing what?
No.
What was the question?
It's on the
Do
screen.
you see
but
that sellers get annoyed with calls on the weekend?
It's
I
actually
don't
you
really
guys-
have that issue.
you guys answer. I'm gonna.
To me, it's better. Not
Yeah.
everybody blasting them.
Yeah.
And
They're
only
not
that, the
working.
weekend is when you take care of stuff like this, right? Like during the week, you might not want to answer questions about the house. You got to work during the day. Then you got your kids, blah, blah. Now, weekends, that's when you run your errands, do stuff. You're more available to be able to take phone calls.
Not only that, it's PPL, you guys, right? These are people that have raised their hand. They want help selling their house or they want to sell their house. They are in need of us. So why would they get annoyed? If they're getting annoyed, then they're not that motivated. Just
Yeah,
saying.
and the question how you respond on that, because and I wanted to make a point. Dawn, like first of all, everybody here, Dawn, Hiron, Ashley, all of them were in VIP masterclasses calling on weekends. We didn't hear anybody being annoyed or something like that. But here's the bigger one. Dawn was actually calling on Christmas Day. So he was calling Christmas Day and he had people like saying, hey, you know, it's Christmas, right? And you're like, yeah, I'm calling from Santa and giving the cash offers and how much do I get for a property? This is how it's like, depending how you respond on that. Like, I get it. Like, I'm getting calls on
Novation Santa.
you know, why are you calling me on the weekend? So because, you know, I have a cash offer. My understanding you consider to sell your house for cash. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. How much do you want to get for property? Whatever. He either wants to sell or doesn't. If he doesn't or not considering, get the refund. So, but same as the ability to respond to that stuff. And I think, Jay, by the way, you're in sales. I think you mentioned it in one of our comments. You're a sales guy. So I'm not sure if you like inbound sales or you have tougher sales, but in a sales game, like how we handle things and how we go to the next step is like one of the big things. Hey, how did you get my information? Oh, you probably either filed a form or answered to one of my partners. So like my understanding you're considering to sell. Is that correct or you're not considering? I'm considering. Okay, how much do I get for property? You can do that, or you can start discussing which form you filed or like which things you did or how did you get my information? Like do you want to discuss that or want to discuss how much you can put in your pocket? Yeah, let's discuss that. Okay, how much do you want to get for property? Boom. Again, this is same as Novation pitch from Don, right? He's not overcomplicated. He's not trying to, oh, what if seller catches me that I'm gonna put in MLS? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, yeah, don't freaking think about this. If that pops, you're like in nonchalant way, you're just like, whatever, yeah, we gotta do that. Like you side by yourself, you don't care how you're gonna get the money. So
The thing is, they sign a listing agreement, so they usually know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jess, I'll update you on that if he doesn't get an answer right here, because it's actually pretty funny. I just actually sent it to Dawn.
Hello? Hey, am I speaking to Moses?
All right, we're going back to calling.
Hey, Moses, this is Jay Rodriguez. I was giving you a call about that property on Meter Street. You still looking to sell that property?
Possibly the right offer. What?
Got you. You filled out one of our Facebook forms, I believe. How much were you looking to get for the property?
At least 150.
150,000.
Yeah, at least.
Okay, tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
Well, the only reason I would even consider it is because it's not in. I'm in Grenada, and it's not in. It's 30 minutes away. But if it was in Grenada, I wouldn't even think about it, and I'm still thinking about keeping it. I'm just, like I said, it's the right offer there.
Okay, so you're not looking to sell it; you just want to sell it.
Right, like I said, for the right offer.
Gotcha. Okay, and why don't you just list this? Why don't you just list it to see if you can get the highest price?
Oh, I haven't. It just got off of probate.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. All right. And when was the last time you've been to the property?
Probably last month.
Okay. And what can you tell me about it?
It was my grandmother's house. It's a three bedroom, 1 bath. Has a kitchen area, a dining area, a living room, carport. A nice sized backyard. It's gated. It could use the fence could use a little repairing. I looked at it when I was there last time.
Okay.
And there may be, I'm not sure if the roof was replaced or not, but I know they didn't they didn't do any interior, they didn't fix the interior for sure from water leak.
Got you. So the interior needs a little bit of work.
Yeah, if I was moving in, I would redo the whole. I would rehab the inside.
Mm-hmm.
I would rehab. Yeah.
Okay. And you said that if you get the right price, you'll sell it. I guess how did you come up with 150?
Well, I mean, if I keep it, I know I'll be able to get or access to more than that. If I was to, pull equity out of it. If I was to fix it up and pull equity out of it. So it's at least, if I was going to let it go, at least 150, that would be my asking price. If not, I'm just going to, like I said, I'm just going to move in it.
Okay. Got you. Okay. So you're saying if you fix it up, you think you can sell it for more than 150? That's what you're thinking?
I know I could.
Okay.
And it's not a whole lot that we need done.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you don't sell this, you'll just move in there?
Yeah, I just fix it up and move in.
Got you.
And so I'll get access to more than 150.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. It doesn't seem like we're probably the best fit for you. We're not seeing those numbers in that small town, but yeah, probably fixing it up and moving in and pulling equity is probably the best bet.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
I knew that was a bye Felicia call.
It was nowhere near 150. He said he was just shopping. So
Didn't he say ARV is 150? Or he says I want 250.
no, he said it's worth more than 150. Fix it up.
Okay.
It's worth 150 now, and it's a small town in Mississippi.
Please leave your message for two.
That I'm just looking for an offer. If I can get 150, I'll let it go. If not, I'll just move in. There's nothing there. I'm not chasing that.
Then do you, dude?
Do you in Mississippi?
Yep.
Do you?
Are you saying you plan to keep it for next 10 years? Is that your plan? Market keeps going down, buddy. Well, maybe Mississippi is on the rise. Mississippi on the rise. Been there once.
You have? Well, what the heck were you doing in Mississippi?
Please leave your
Can you guys
message for-
picture Yuri in Mississippi? Come on.
Oh yeah, I was visiting some manufacturer of refrigerators or something. So it's crazy. We needed to land in Memphis and we needed to drive down. I saw Elvis' house where Elvis was born. So
You got to come to Maine.
that's actually one of the states I've never been to, by the way.
It's
That's
such a beautiful state. It truly is. I actually
Big
really
one.
love Maine.
I don't know how they let you to have so much space there. It's like, man, you look at whole northeast and it's like everybody's small. Here's Maine. They're like, yeah, whatever.
You know what I love is when I talk to someone, they don't even know where Maine is and they live in the U.S. They're like, is that part of the U.S.? Like,
Which
people
part
think
of
we're in
Texas?
Canada.
Yeah, which part of Texas is that? So
No, people think we're part of Canada.
yep,
Did you
right
speak
next
to did one of you speak to someone from Maine today?
Yeah.
Somebody. What part? You don't know?
Yeah, Ashley would want this guy probably. I don't know.
Portland.
No. Portland's like literally 15 minutes from me. What does he want? What does he want?
It's the main city in Portland.
He wants 500, but he's very negotiable. He's
Okay.
really motivated.
Ashley, I'm muted.
I think we spoke to the same seller before.
Yeah. What
I
was his
think.
motivation? His wife died?
Hold on. Yes, I actually did speak to someone in Portland, but this was so long ago. That's what I'm like. Let me see if I can find it.
His name
And
is
Don,
Terry.
Don, we have
What was it?
actually
Terry.
I have. Yep, I've spoke to him. He's still trying to
Hello,
sell
this
his
is
house.
Don.
Hello, this is Martin. I'm calling about from Arkansas Street.
Oh yeah, how you doing? I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. How's it going?
All right.
Yes, sir. You still-
Yeah, there are many calls for just for nothing to make waste time. That's
Okay.
why sometimes we don't answer.
Oh, okay. Well, how much did you want for that property?
I would not take less than 100,000.
Okay. 100,000. While I'm getting that pulled up, sir, would you mind letting me know how you got to the $100,000 number? Why that was important to you?
Someone had to come and see it, and so we can talk.
No, that
Because,
makes sense.
I'm still working there, but if someone interested, what I do is because my job is remodeling,
Mhm.
but I don't want to finish it yet. I still have to do some rock work. It's my job, so I can do the rest of the job in 1 week.
Mhm.
If someone interested in buying it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because there is a termite, and so needs to treat the termite.
Okay, so you need to treat the termites.
Yeah, and
So-
the way
Okay,
you can finish the job.
okay. And then why was the 100,000 important to you? How did you get to that number?
The prices in the area is prone to the water, and the inside is I live there.
You live.
The house is is I live in there, and like I told you, I can if someone interested in buy it, I can finish it in 1 week and make it ready to live.
Okay. Okay.
For someone to buy it.
Okay. So you said at the beginning of the call you didn't want to finish it up, but you're saying if somebody buys it, you would finish it up?
I don't have the money to finish it right now.
Hmm.
To
Okay.
finish the job, but at the time,
Mhm.
because you don't need much money. You just need time
Okay.
to do the job.
Okay.
It's just rock work, hang that one room to rock, and I do take and floors and painters. So it's my job. I can do it in a couple of days.
Okay. So, you know, how these calls typically go is, you know, I talk to you a little bit about why you're looking to sell. We talk about the condition of the property, talk comps, and if we were able to agree on a price here today, would you be able to move forward with the paperwork?
Yes.
Okay, great. And my job is I always want to put as much money in your pocket as possible. With that being said, we are a for-profit company. So we do have to be mindful of our margins as well. We always find the best deals are when we put as much money in your pocket as possible. Why are you looking to sell the property? It looks like you have the expertise to fix it up and you can get top dollar for it if you fix it up and put it on the market. I know you said you didn't have the capital for it right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the problem. And I already fixed a couple rooms, but the termite mess it again with the. So that's why I don't know how much I had to pay to do for the termite treat.
Mm-hmm. No.
So and right now I don't have the money to do it because I have to get another help to do in 1 week, to do the job in 1 week.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. So if I was able, you know, putting the house kind of to the side, if I was able to get you, you know, you're asking or close to it, and we were able to close on your timeline, I guess, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I already have another place where I'm staying because I have more work on North Houston area.
Mm-hmm.
And today the gas is too expensive. I'm spending $30 a day to travel to the job, so I need to spend less money. I need to live close to the job.
Okay. And you said you're not staying in the house right now, correct?
I'm staying there. I live in there.
Okay, so
sometimes I stay there. Sometimes I stay in the other place.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I have another room and I'm renting on storage, and I have a room over there. So it depends when I'm working. So I stay in Baytown or in Houston.
Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, you have this property, it has termite damage. You don't have the money to fix it up, and you're traveling far from Baytown to Houston, and you want to liquidate this property, take that cash, and then be closer to your jobs in Houston. Am I understanding that correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, great. I appreciate that. It's always helpful when I understand a little bit about why you guys are looking to sell, so I can make sure I can help, right? So I want to transition over to the condition side of things. I do want to just reconfirm some of the things that I heard online, that I see online. There's nothing worse than when I talk to somebody for an hour and then I realize we're talking about the wrong property, or I had the beds and the baths wrong, or the square footage. So from what I'm understanding, what I'm seeing online, we're talking about 3326 Arkansas Street, Baytown. It's a 1930 build, 960 square feet, and it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, great. Can you tell me about the age of the roof, HVAC, and water heater?
The roof I just did about 2 years ago. I just left one little area that is still good, so I didn't finish. I just left one little area only, but I did almost the whole roof is new, 30 years.
Okay, very nice. We always appreciate that. Okay, and then the HVAC system, the heating and cooling system.
The what?
So the heat and cooling system in the property?
No. Yeah. I use a
window units. Okay, so no HVAC. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Might have to put those in, or we just keep it. That's fine. Water heater, do you know how old that is?
Yeah, it's a good condition.
Good condition. Do you know how old it is?
No.
Approximately 5 years, 2 years, 10 years.
Could be 10 years, maybe.
10 years. Okay.
Because I have 6 years living there.
That makes sense. The bathroom, there's only one of them. What's the condition? Is it like move-in ready?
Yeah, that's a good condition. Bathroom, kitchen, that's a perfect condition.
Okay. When you say perfect condition, did you just remodel it or does it need some cosmetic touch-ups? Think about the tiling, the tub, the toilet.
Yeah, it needs some cosmetic.
All right. So everything's intact. We don't have to put in any tubs. We don't have to replace toilets or anything like that. We just need to come in, do some touch-ups, some cosmetic touch-ups.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That makes sense. The kitchen, cosmetic.
Yeah, it's I just painted the cabinet the last year and then 1 or 2 years ago.
Sorry. Whoops. I just
only need the countertop. I didn't put a countertop.
Okay. So it doesn't have any countertops right now?
No, they don't have a countertop right now.
Okay. Anything else wrong with the kitchen?
No.
No.
Only the floor. The floor is what it needs. The whole house, the floor.
Okay. And then and you said it's termites. Let's say your house has termites. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get to the termites in a second. What about the plumbing system? PVC, copper, PEX, any standing water in the house? Any like faucets or drains not draining correctly?
Everything is working. Only the pipe, they are the metal pipe.
Okay, so they're copper?
I think so.
Copper pipes?
Because it's metal.
Okay. Yeah, it's either
okay. On the one that goes on the roof, they go on the roof, on the attic.
That makes sense. Electrical, is the box still on the outside of the house? How's the paneling?
Yeah.
Electric box, that fuse box, everything's good?
Yeah, all the wiring is new too.
Oh, the wiring is new? When did you do that?
Yeah, because the wiring was too old, the old wire. So I had to replace the whole thing, these plugs, switches, and wires, everything.
Okay, and you did that when?
Yeah, with my stepson. He's
like a year ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago, 6 months ago?
When I moved on the 2021.
2021, so wiring's new, 2021, 2005 years ago. All right, that makes sense. Appreciate that. Okay, the termites. Did it create any structural damage to the property? I guess what's going on there?
Oh, when I moved, I fixed the whole house. But on the next 2 years, I saw they were eating again.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I have one room that I didn't put the sheetrock.
Mm-hmm.
I have all the frame.
Mm-hmm.
It's just ready for sheetrock because I didn't want to put the sheetrock. I use it for storage. Because if I put the sheetrock, there might damage it.
You put the sheetrock, termite might damage. So there's no sheetrock in the house, so the walls are exposed?
No, that's only one room, the ceiling in one room.
Okay, so only
the rest is sheetrock.
Ceiling and one room needs new sheetrock. All right, that makes sense. So the rest of the drywall in the house, all that stuff, it's fine, right? It's just one room?
Yeah, one room. In some places, I just put this sheetrock, but I didn't finish the taking plot. But it's my job. I can do it any time.
Okay. So the termites are only in one room, is what you're saying. So if we ran,
termites are everywhere.
Okay, so it's everywhere. Okay, that's good. Makes sense. So needs to be replaced new sheetrock. When you say everywhere, like what was compromised?
Yeah, they are. Well, maybe not everywhere, but most of places to the house.
Okay. All right. Structurally, how's the structure of the house? Is there any foundational issues, any warping walls, any issues with the, like I said, with the foundation? Obviously, this is Texas. So do you have any issues with the foundation or anything?
It's on blocks.
Okay.
One part is on block, and one room, bathroom, and the kitchen is on slab.
What happened there?
This is on. It looks like they added that area after. It used to be on blocks. The house on blocks, but they added the other areas, and they put the regular foundation, the slab. I don't know how you call it, the slab, the cement, cement floor.
Okay, that makes sense. And you said you already told me the walls in the house are fine, except for that one part of the ceiling. So we won't go over the drywall thing again. And then flooring and paint in the house. We have to redo flooring, redo paint.
You need the flooring.
Okay. So when you say
I do the painting. So yeah, I paint it very often. I change paint on that stuff.
Okay. So okay. So flooring. So when you say the flooring needs to replace, is there any exposed subfloor? Or
no, because on the I removed the floor, and I put the 3/4 plywood on the floor. Yeah, it's just the plywood. I just paint the plywood.
Okay.
So we'll need the vinyl floor or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry if you hear me, texting, and if there's a lot of time in between my responses, I'm actually just taking notes. Okay. That makes sense. So needs replacing. All right, I appreciate that. I know that was a lot of questions. I hope that didn't feel like an interrogation, but it's always best. I want to make sure. I want to make sure that we get everything here. Hold on one second. So paint. Okay, 1 second. Okay, got it. Perfect. Sorry, give me 1 second. I have a showroom request at one of my properties. Sorry, I have to just hop on this. Got it. I appreciate your patience. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Sorry about that. Okay, I want to talk about comps. How much do you think we can get for the property on the market after we fix it up? So what we're gonna do is fix it up. We're gonna pay your closing costs, give you your money. We're gonna fix up the property. We're gonna put it on the market. How much do you think we can get for it on the market?
About 2 years ago, a lady who came and see it, she told me if the house were ready, just to completely ready, we could get the 160,000, 150, between 150 and 160,000. That was 2 years ago.
Okay.
If it's completed.
Okay, so 150,000. Let's see. I actually have access to the MLS in that area. So you said 150, 160. Do you have a pool?
Have what?
Do you have a pool?
No.
I think
it's just front to the river.
All right. I think 150 is pretty fair, actually. I'm being honest with you.
Now, lately they are building new houses, so that goes up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm actually looking at some comps in the area. So I say one. I think you're right about the 150,000. I see one on Vermont Street. That one went. You know where Vermont Street is? 200 Vermont Street. Sir, do you know where Vermont Street is?
Vermont. No. No.
Okay. So that one went for 175,000.
Oh.
And that one had a pool though. So I think the 150,000 range actually does work. Sorry, I'm just taking some notes. So I'm juggling a lot of things at once. So I think the $150,000 does work. So if we were listed on the market, after we fix it up, we're going to pay you your money, the $100,000 that you're looking for. We're going to fix it up. We're going to list it on the market for $150,000. Off the top, we're going to lose 8% for realtor fees, commission, closing costs. That puts us at $138,000. If I'm, how much do you think we need to put into the property in order for us to get the 150,000?
How much?
How much work do you think the property needs? So how much do you think we need to put into it?
If I had 15,000, I would have it ready. But that is because I do the job and I have my crew.
Yeah. So we hear that a lot for people who, obviously have the expertise to be able to fix up properties on their own. I'm sure if you did it on your own, you might be able to get 15,000. We actually work with contracting crews. So I actually have a program here. It's called Design Pro. It actually allows us to be able to type in all the information that you told me, and then it spits out a couple of numbers here. I have on the low end 27,000, and I have on the middle range 64,000. Do I think it's going to take 64,000? No. But if I were to split the difference just based on what you're talking about on the low end, bathroom $4,000, kitchen $5,000, plumbing, the termite damage, it's a little bit unknown, right? Because we have to see how much damage the termites did and what parts of the property affected. As for, let's just say 40,000 is what I would put into it. That puts us at 98,000 where we're at. I know that you wanted 100,000 for the property. If I obviously, like you said before, you want to be able to stop spending so much time traveling from Baytown up to Houston, and you want to close fast. If I was able to close in 7 to 10 days on your timeline, cover all the closing costs, and make this the fastest, easiest, and most convenient sale you ever been a part of, what's the best you think you could do on the property?
Okay. Yeah.
That was a question.
Yeah. I can do it any time at the closing.
Yeah.
If you're interested to buy. I forgot to tell you, it has a built storage in the back of the house too.
No, that makes sense. I think my problem here, sir, is that after I buy it from you and I put 40,000 into it, I can only list it for 150. So with no profit after everything, I'm at 98,000. So I guess what's the best price that you can do? Because I can't pay 100.
Oh, no, it won't. Maybe 95. I could take
95.
Yeah, because I had to pay the difference to the person who's financing that property.
So there's another person financing the property?
Yeah, she's financing, and I was when I sell it, she's gonna take her part.
Okay, and how much is
I
that?
know,
How much is that?
like I think around 60.
60?
Yeah, around 60.
I'm gonna shoot you straight. That's probably where I'd be. So I can pay off your note. Maybe give you 5,000 on top of that. So I could probably come in. I could. I mean, listen. I know that you wanna. I don't want to leave you in a bad spot. I could pay off the loan and give you 10,000.
No.
No.
Someone offered me a couple months ago. They offered me 87.
Okay, you didn't. Why didn't you take that?
No, I didn't want to because it's too little, and also we didn't have this problem now that the gas and other stuff. This government making it more difficult to live.
Let's see. How much money do you need in your pocket? Like, let's put the loan away for a second. Let's not talk about the loan, right? How much money do you need in your pocket?
Minimum I can take. If I can get that, I prefer to wait a chance to fix it. It's 90, but not less than that. It's what I told the guy, the person who they came and looked at the house. They looked the inside, outside, and he offered me 87. But
yeah, that was 2 years ago.
Year.
That was 2 years ago. I mean, I'm trying to help you out.
Was, just last year.
Yeah, last year.
Begin, I think was maybe around this month last year.
Okay.
Maybe a year, maybe.
Yeah, it was a year. That was a year ago. He probably bought 5 properties by now. Can I mean, I have another option, but I can't give you 30,000 in your pocket. I mean, if the loan is 60,000, if you're willing to keep the loan in your name, I can give you probably 15,000 in your pocket. You keep the loan, we'll fix it up, we'll list it on the market, and then we'll pay off the loan on the back end after we sell it. So if you'd be willing, I can give you $15,000 cash. We can keep the loan in place. We can fix it up, and then on the back end, after we sell it, we can close out your loan.
When you sell it, you wanna pay the rest or what?
No, we wouldn't.
No.
We would not.
No, 15 don't work.
We can also, maybe if the numbers are there and there's enough room to cash flow, maybe we can give you payments on your equity.
Payment?
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not the biggest creative finance person, but I mean, I feel like there's a little bit of room there if I can maybe work out some numbers. Here's what I will do. We would sell, yeah. Here's what I would do. Let me run some numbers, and then let me get back to you on a creative offer. It doesn't look like cash would be something that would make sense, but we could probably maybe work out something on a seller finance.
Okay.
All right. Well, hey, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope, yeah, hold on one second. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And then let me call you back in a few minutes and we can chat numbers.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
All right, thanks. All right, bye.
Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to distract you.
No, it's okay. Because I was like trying to read your text and I'm like trying to talk to him on the phone. And I'm like, all right, this is just getting too much. So I had to think it makes sense. But
No, sorry about
no.
that. I wasn't trying to fluster you, but like, so
Sorry.
my thought was if he wants more cash in his pocket, maybe there is room to sell or finance that equity. Again, I don't know what you're looking at. If the numbers are there, you want to send me the address, I'll
Yeah.
underwrite it real quick and see
Yeah.
if it'll work. And then you and I jump on a 3-way.
All right, perfect. I'll do that because I'm
Okay.
like, and you see where I get caught. I could tell them the concept, but then once they start I don't know
Yeah.
the numbers and stuff. And your
I'm like,
text,
shoot, he's reading my text word for
when I
word.
see your text message, I was like, oh, I'm like, yes. I was like, tell me what to say.
And then I'm like trying to tell you, and for people watching, it says we would sell our finance because like I'm trying to type quick, so and so I saw him read it, and he's like, yeah, I'm not reading that because that makes no sense. So I'm so sorry. Are you on a call, Mr. Rodriguez? Are you on a call? Maybe he is. Let's check it out.
Damn,
All right, I'll check this out right now. He only has $60K left on his mortgage.
Yeah.
I'm busy right now. Call back later.
I could have done a couple more.
There's got to be something we can do here. So how much is he saying he wants in his pocket?
He wants 30 grand.
Oh
but
my gosh.
Gonna need like 40,000.
Okay.
And that's my problem because whoever takes it over, right? If they have to pay him the 30 grand, pay off the loan, and put 40,000.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Yeah. All right. So let me. Dang, I missed some things on that one. All right, I was going good though.
No, you're doing awesome.
Thank you. Dang.
You both are.
I should have.
That's what it's such a cool thing to watch two really good closers go at it, right? We've had these live seller calls with a lot of new people, and sometimes it can get a little wonky, but it's just killer to watch you guys because you guys are very good.
Thank you. I should have walked them through at least what the process looks like. I just felt like it was dead in the water.
It might be. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Selling me. All right. Let me see what I got.
There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't have much equity at all.
Yeah.
No, your numbers were pretty right. Spot on. Yeah, and rent do you know what he pays monthly on his mortgage?
No, I didn't ask him that. I should have asked him that.
He has a 3.6% interest. I wonder what that is a month. This says it's an estimated $327 a month, but that's just going to be your principal. So whatever his taxes and insurance is on top of that, that's what his monthly is going to be. There could be something here. I would try to take over his loan.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
yeah.
I was thinking, but
Am I speaking with Dean?
Yes, you are.
Hey, Dean, this is Jay Rodriguez. It looks like you filled up one of our Facebook forms about the property on Beach Ave. Is that still something you're looking to sell?
Yep.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
You were supposed to give me an offer.
Yeah, so tell me how much you want. I'll try to make that happen.
Excuse me, sorry here, middle of lunch. I'd like to get 60 out of it.
60,000. Okay. All right. Tell me a little bit
And
about.
that's basically just for the property. I'm not even looking at the mobile home because it needs so much work.
Oh, it's a mobile home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got it. All right. Tell me a little bit, I guess, about what's going on with the mobile home. Is it like really, really bad?
Yeah, it could be remodeled and done, but I wouldn't put the money into it myself. Obviously, I'm not. It's been sitting vacant for a while.
Okay. How long has it been vacant?
3 almost 4 years.
Okay, got you. So you own the land, and then the mobile home is vacant, is in really bad shape, huh?
Correct.
Okay. Let me see
I
here.
do is because my job for nothing to make.
The lot is nice. It has really nice mature trees and landscaping on it. It's 0.33 of an acre. It's zoned where somebody could go in and put a duplex in if they wanted to.
Okay.
It's a small rural town. It's within the city limits. And there is virtually nothing to buy there but land. There's no homes there to buy.
Yeah, I see that. Are you from the area?
Yeah, I live there. I used to live there.
Got it. Okay. And where you at now? You far from here?
I'm in Seattle.
Oh, okay. So you're in a better city. Okay. And then this one, how long have you owned it?
It was my brother's and it was an inheritance.
Got it. Okay, got you. And when did you take over it? 4 years ago, or was recently?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's got you, I guess, looking to sell it now?
None of us need it, want it.
Okay. And when you say none of us, that's like siblings?
Me or my kids. I'm the only
Got it.
person.
Got you. Okay. So you're the only decision maker on this.
They wanted it and they said no.
Got it. Okay. And you're the only decision maker, I guess, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let me see. It's just land, so we got to just take over that mobile home. You don't think it's repairable, or you think it might be a chance?
No, I said you could repair it. Yes, you could go in and put in. It would need new flooring, paint. Couple windows are out in it. Still got all the appliances in it. I mean, it's a 1965 mobile home. So.
Oh yeah, we don't want that. Okay, it sounds good. That makes sense. Okay, and you said it was zoned for a duplex. Did they get like plans approved for that, or that's what you were thinking they could get approved?
No, it's zoned for that.
Okay, but you never really looked into it.
Well, it's zoned for it, so you can put a duplex, you can put a new mobile home in, or you can build.
Okay. All right. Let me see here.
Yeah, it's not a mobile home court. It's kind of weird how they've set the city up, but there's mobile homes mixed in with brand new houses. So yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, they're trying to fix the area, I guess, and make it little by little. Okay. And you said you wanted 60. How did you come up with that?
I looked at the other land that had been in the area sold, and actually that's really cheap for, like I said, you can't even buy a lot there to put a mobile home on in the city because there's none available.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking here. There hasn't been a lot that sold the last 3 years. There's definitely houses. If I can back. And the mobile home.
I don't think there's any houses for sale there, even unless it's a new build.
New builds, exactly. Just the new builds. Yeah. The mobile home, is it on a foundation?
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed.
Okay, so it's easy to move.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here.
I had to think about that for a minute, but it's definitely not.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Let me see.
Unhook the ugly thing and pull it out.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you it's something it isn't.
Yeah. Okay. And let's say we're able to agree on price. How soon are you looking to close on this?
As fast as possible. I want it out of my hair.
Okay. And you said you inherited. Did you take possession of it already? Like the probate?
There was no probate because it wasn't over 100,000.
Okay. And did they transfer it over to your name, or did he leave a will?
That's what they're doing right now. That'll be done this week.
Okay, perfect. So you're able to sell it. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I've already that
Hey
county
Siri, dial.
all that stuff there. They're aware of everything that's going on. So yep.
Okay.
I had to get a certified birth certificate for both myself, and the death certificate for my brother had to be certified. So we sat and waited on that forever. But it's done.
Did it cost you money?
Oh yeah, of course.
Everything does, right?
Everything costs money.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know the size of the lot? It says 0.3 acres. Is that accurate?
0.33, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Number that does not make sense for me.
I can give you a price pretty easily for this. I'm just looking at what the new constructions are going for. While I look at this, I'll just go ahead.
Pretty pricey on the new constructions for that area. But people are buying them up just because there's nothing available within the city.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no inventory at all. So they can price it wherever they want.
Yep.
0.33 acres, square feet. Okay. While I look at this and see what I can pay
Siri,
for
dial.
it, let me just explain our process, which this is land, so it's not really as complex as a house, but our process is pretty simple. Let's say we agree on price. I'll just send you a 2-page agreement. We'll look over it together. If everything looks good, we'll send it to the title company. Title company will do the title search, make sure that everything is clear. And once that's good and done, we'll walk the land, make sure that plumbing is there and electric, but you should have city limit water and electric. Once that's good, we'll be good to close. Process.
The water's been turned off.
Okay.
We didn't need it. But there's still electricity going there.
Got it. And it's on city water, right? Not septic.
Please leave your message for.
Okay, yeah. So that shouldn't be a problem. We could easily just turn it back on once we buy it.
Yeah. And the like I said, the electricity's already on there.
Mm-hmm.
Because we kept the heat and stuff on so things didn't get messed up. So
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the area. For us to build the new home, it's gonna cost us a pretty penny. Based on what our cost is, and then we have to take that mobile home out. We're closer to $30,000 to $35,000.
nope, absolutely not.
Okay. What would you do if you don't sell the place?
I'll sit on it.
You'll sit on it?
Yep.
Okay. Is there a number in
I know
between?
it's worth more than that. My son is a general contractor, so he's gone over the numbers and everything. So
Yeah. What does he think? He thinks 60 is like the price?
he said 60 was very low. He said more like 80.
Please leave your message for.
Okay.
So I figured at 60 we'd make a quick sale. So
I got you. Okay.
but that's okay. Yeah, there's definitely no way I would take that for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the way the market is and the way everything's so expensive. Yeah, that's pretty much where we'll be at. We can be a little bit higher, but I don't think we can go all the way up to 60.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
All right, appreciate the time. Thank you. Land. Don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, I just hit over a number and then try to. The Zillow had it at 116, but I know land developers want everything at 10%, 15% max. So I hit her at 30, but I'm not. I think 60 is like where a buyer will buy it at. and there's nothing really I can leverage on land.
Five, 0, 4, 4, 8, 1. Call ended.
His monthly PITI is
Your call has been
$632.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
I don't know if Don can hear me.
4, 4, 8, 1, 5.
Sorry, what'd you say? His monthly PITI is what? Missed it. Just gotta get someone on the phone, baby. Somebody pick up. Here we go. I'm gonna get somebody on the phone right now.
Jairo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you write to me here, like in a private chat, which recordings, like 1, 2, and 3? Because you sound like 5.
So the one whole file is just the whole call. So the one that
5.
has 3 calls and 1 submission is the same call. I think. Yeah.
Wow, that's what I'm trying to understand. There is like they're not identified. So
Which one? The first submission is the 3 calls.
oh, okay. So you did like 2 submissions. Okay, I'll check it.
Yeah.
You guys also do 3 calls max. No, they're gonna per lead, $3 per lead. How many times do you guys dial?
I double dial, and then I text. But then my CRM also texts them as well.
And then also on some drip campaigns too. So, but I feel like most people double dial.
Yeah, I only triple down if it's like super hot, like super crazy. Because other than that, if you triple down someone and they pick up on the third one, they're usually pissed.
That's a good insight. Okay.
The close one. No, come on, let's get some.
Hello. Unfortunately, if you are a spam call or
Uh-oh.
hello. Unfortunately, if you are
Well, I like this.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up. The call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
All right, let's run it. Let's run. I know I'm gonna do. There we go. And you got a biker club outside over there. All right, come on. Here we go. Let's rock. Hey Siri, dial 269.
That sucks.
Please try your call again later.
God damn. Someone's got to pick up, baby. Someone's got to pick up. I need someone to pick up. Can't make money if I'm not on the phone.
The wireless customer you are calling.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hey Siri, dial 712.
Automated voice messaging system. Call ended. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
This is Mike in Candy.
It's the game sometimes, though. Let's go.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Jay just giving you a call back.
Thanks, James. Please stay on the line.
Ooh, this is a good one. Hey Siri, dial 57435.
Please leave your message for
Pick up.
please for telephone number 5.
Hey Jennifer, this is Jay giving you a call about that property you were looking to sell on Sulphur Wab Nod. Give me a call back if you're still looking to sell that property. Thank you.
Telephone number 5743.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, am I speaking to Yasin?
Yeah, I'm Yasin.
Hey, Yasin, this is Jay Rodriguez. I'm giving you a
580.
call about your property on 44th Street. Looks like you filled up one of our forms looking to sell. Is that right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
I'm looking at 120.
120,000?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
That's all now. I bought a house 2024.
Mailbox belonging to 5800258.
Literally, the house situation for us. The color.
Mailbox belonging to 580.
Almost, I bought it for 15,000 or more. That's why.
Okay. So you say you bought this in 2024, you fixed it up, and is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And this property, are you living here? Is it vacant? What's going on?
Sorry, say again, please.
I said this property, is it vacant? Are
Hey
you
Siri
living
down
here? What's going on?
612 4.
Here now.
You're living in the property. Okay. So you fixed it up and then you started living there. When did you move in?
The moving is July. July, I want to say last day.
Okay.
July 27.
Okay. Why July 27? Why that date?
July 29 or July 27.
Yeah. Why then? What happens then?
What do you mean what happened?
Why do you need to sell it by July?
That's why I need family.
Yeah, I was actually looking to speak with
Okay.
Mr. Lazaro.
Got you. So you're looking to sell to move by
Yes,
July
sir. I
29.
hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. I was calling about that property over on Broadway Street.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You said the
is that
condition of the
still for sale?
property. You say you put in work into it.
Okay. How much did you want for that one?
I would like to be around 30,000.
How much?
30,000.
Okay.
30?
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess my question to you: Why are you
That
seeking
makes
for a
sense.
cash offer
Can
instead
you tell
of?
me while I'm pulling it up? Can you tell me how
going
you got to
work?
that number?
No, I'm not selling the
It's the price of the tax.
Okay. So you just were looking kind of at the tax value of it.
Got you. Why not?
That value is about 36.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Is there a reason why you don't like
That makes
it?
a lot of sense. So typically how these calls go, I tell you,
Okay.
sorry, we chat a little bit more about what you're looking, why you're looking to sell. From there, we talk about the condition.
Okay, that
Then
makes
if
sense.
we were
So,
able to agree on a price
from
here
a
today,
cash
we could be able to
buyer,
move
you know how
forward
the
with
cash buyer
paperwork.
works.
Okay.
Yeah, so we usually
no paperwork.
buy
You
it
can come
as
and see the
is.
property if
We
you
cover
like it.
closing costs and everything,
You want it,
but
we just gotta go
we
ahead.
don't pay top of the market. I guess where did you come up with 120,000?
It's a day to pay for to buy the property.
No, that makes sense. No, I hear that.
I said, where did you come up with that
More
price?
paperwork, you know, because I don't know. I don't want to put my property there, but you know.
No, I understand that. You know, I'm still deciding if it would be a fit for me. So I do have some more questions for you. My goal is to put as much money in your pocket as possible. We always find that the best
And
deals
just so I know,
are
we're talking about the
when the
right
seller
property.
walks away happy
Is-
with how much they got for the property. With that being said, we are a for-profit company as well, so we
Okay.
do have to be mindful of our margins
All right, let me
as well.
see. You said by
That makes
July
sense.
you need to sell.
Typically, when we're speaking to somebody on the phone, they're either trying to get away from some sort of pain tied to the property, or they want to.
No,
Yeah.
I don't got no problem with that property.
Okay. So, I guess why are you looking to sell it?
Well, I prefer just to get rid of the property.
You just want to get rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just getting a little bit of age, you know.
No, that makes sense. So it's your age. So if I was able to get you $30,000 and close on your timeline, what would be, I guess, what would be the value in that for you? How would that help you?
Okay, repeat yourself again, please.
I said if I was able to get you your asking price $30,000 and close on your timeline, how would that help you?
Well, it just get rid of the property.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Okay, so you didn't have any plans, like you weren't selling the property to do something else, like maybe buy another property or go on vacation or anything like that?
No, I just got three properties in the same town, so that's why I want to get ready. I don't want to do no more work on that property,
Okay, so really, if I'm understanding this correctly, you have this property, you want to get rid of it because of your age, and essentially you're just looking to liquidate it because you don't want to put any more work into it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I did some work on me. I have a rental up there.
Okay, so you do have a renter in there?
I used to have a rental tenant in there. So, he come to be a minister. I just don't want to deal with those things no more.
Okay, so you want to get out of the rental market. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. How
I rent only families and friends, but there is no friends.
So you said you rented, you normally rent to families and friends, and this one, they're not families and friends of yours?
Well, it's a friend of mine called me,
Because we don't waste our time going out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So we can get all that done for you. Would you have any concerns then?
No.
Okay. Now, are you able to show the house?
You want to see the house?
Are you able to show it? Yes. Like, am I able to go in and out?
Where do you come into the location? What time?
No, I will let you know ahead of time. But I'm just saying, are you able to show the house?
No.
So how will we buy if we can't show it?
Yeah, you can look in that half and I send a photo to your phone number or your email.
Yeah, you can send the photos here, but let's say we want to go out and walk it. How will we do that? We would just let you know, right?
Your number, this one, JR Buyer Home?
Yes.
That one?
Yes.
66?
Yes.
Number 6670, right? Your number?
You need my number?
That's on your number, right?
Yeah, that's my number.
6670, right?
Yes.
I will send to you a few minutes.
Okay. I'm getting the idea that you're not serious. You're just looking for an offer.
Yeah.
So you're not serious about selling this?
No.
What changed? You just fill out a form and now what?
An hour.
I said, are you serious about selling this?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And you say you did some work. Who did the work? Contractors? You did? Who?
I want to do that. The air conditioner for America Home Shield do that and the company do that. I pay.
Okay. All right. Let me see what I can do. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Bye. I had no idea what he was saying.
That I'm seeing online. It always sucks when we talk to somebody on the phone for 45 minutes and I realize I might have the wrong address, the wrong square footage, the wrong bed and bath. So just want to kind of confirm what I'm seeing online. So the property is 119 Broadway Street, Vesta.
Yes.
It's a year built. I have it as 1906.
Yep.
And it's a 1340 square foot.
No, it's got more than 13.
Okay, great. That's why I always like to confirm this stuff. How much?
Yeah, it's I think I'll be around 2,000.
2,000.
Yeah.
How many beds and baths are here? I see three beds, 3,000. 3 beds, 3 baths.
Up there, you got the up there and down there, 2 floors.
So it's 2 floors.
Yes.
Is it a multifamily?
Well, I got a 1 apartment up there. We got two bedrooms. We got a bathroom. Got a living room, dining room, and got a living room, dining room, and kitchen. And got a porch in the front. The downstairs, it's got
So
a
how
bathroom.
many houses are in there or apartments?
2 apartments.
2 apartments. Okay. And how many? Okay. So it's apartments. So it's multiple apartments. So it's 2 apartments.
Yeah, the one downstairs, it's just open. If you don't
Hold on one second. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to put this in my notes. So it's 2 apartments. Sorry, let me just put this in one point. So it's 2 apartments, and how many beds and baths are in each apartment?
The one up there, got 2 bathrooms, 1 bathroom, 2 bedrooms, living room, dining room,
2 bathrooms,
kitchen.
And then in the second one, how many beds and baths in the second apartment downstairs?
You got 1 bathroom, kitchen, and the rest is just open.
Okay. So it's 2 apartments. Okay, so you're absolutely right. It has to be. Okay, yeah, right. So definitely. So you said 2,000 square feet?
Yeah, so probably more. I never really,
Okay, that's great. No, that's great information. I really appreciate that. See, this is why we got to talk this stuff over, right? Because if I went off of what was online, we wouldn't be having the same conversation. So, okay, let's get through the age of the roof, HVAC, water heater.
Well, the water heater is disconnected because nobody in the building. So I just shut off the water.
No, that's fine. How old is it?
Well, I put about like 3 or 4 years ago.
3 years old. Great. HVAC system. How old is that?
You what?
The heating and cooling system.
No, you gotta put your
Window units.
The dark thing, you got like what you call an air conditioner. The up there, the guy just use their own electricity, They put like, like those electric waste ball,
No, I don't. I'm sorry. So you said the HVAC is how old?
You want?
The heating and cooling system. When you want the turn, how old is that?
Okay. This is sell as is.
I understand that.
The people live in there, the people in the up there, they use baseball, they put connect the heater to the electric heater.
Oh, okay. So it's just window units and heating.
They put their own windows when
Okay, got it. And space heaters. Okay. Makes sense. And then the roof?
The roof, it was done about like 14 or 17 years.
14 or 17?
Yeah, but it's in good condition. It's a metal roof.
As far as selling?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that something that you're not wanting to do?
Well, I'm not sure right now. Really.
Okay. Yeah, because you reached out to us, so I just want to. Should I keep reaching back out, or should we just move on?
Yeah, I'll be back at you here soon, like a day, maybe today or something.
Okay. Is there something going on that you don't know if you can sell or not?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Okay. Are you living in the property and you kind of don't know where you want to go?
Well, we might be, maybe.
Okay. Is there something I can help with?
No, you're good. Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Up there, the apartment, the downstairs apartment, you just need, you know, like, you gotta redo the kitchen.
Okay. And the downstairs apartment, the kitchen needs a full reno.
Yeah, that's all before action, you know.
No, that
You
makes
gotta do
sense.
something with it, you know.
That makes sense. The plumbing. What's going on with the plumbing? Is it PVC, copper, or PEX? And are there any issues?
PVC and copper.
It's PVC and copper?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes
I
sense.
did.
PVC and copper? So it was partially redone at some point, I guess?
Yeah, I did myself.
Okay, when did you do that? And was it permitted? Did you get it inspected after?
No, I mean, all I did pretty much is change it. You took the have like what you call it, like the metal one. So I took the metal and replaced it with the other one. I just put it the same way it was. I just replaced it with copper.
Okay. Did you get it inspected after?
No, I never did. But it's like I say, you know, the piping go this way, that's the same way I put the other pipe. So.
All right. I believe you did a good job.
I did the other one, the plastic one, you know.
Okay, electrical.
Electrical, it was done already when I got there.
Okay, so
it's up to date, over 100 amps.
Okay, works fine. Okay. Any structural issues? Any like bowing walls? Any exposed subflooring? Is there any structural damage?
I don't know. Like I said, you have to come and see it.
I will come and see it. I'm just trying to get an idea of how much it would cost me. Does it cost me money to come out there to go see it and do a home inspection? So I just want to know what I'm getting myself into to make sure we're in the right thing. So I know this. I hope it doesn't feel like an interrogation. I have a couple more questions and we can get through this part, but is the structure fine?
Yes, it is.
Okay, great. Okay. Fine. You said the walls are fine, so all the drywall is intact. There's no holes in the wall or ceilings.
Well, okay. That's what I was telling you about the update. You know, he destroyed the update pretty much.
Okay.
He got a panel, you know, and allow the panel, you know, he's supposed to be doing some work in there. He tried to take it up and just do it up now. Okay. He said he want to change it to Chirac.
Yeah.
Because he didn't like the panel. So pretty much, you know, like go ahead and just do it, you know. But then it didn't.
So yeah, I'll come look at it. So how's the flooring?
It's looking making quick, and the floor is just need to be done too.
Okay, that needs to be done.
It have like, you know, this. We got carpet up there and linoleum, and the downstairs they are like those little squares, you know. My son-in-law was taking it out, but then he moved.
Yeah.
Like tires, you know, tires, but all the tires are not on because I was ripping them out.
Okay, that makes sense.
The upstairs was finished, so I pretty much was working downstairs, you know, trying to get it downstairs to until this guy had destroyed the upstairs, so he kind of made me so sick. I said, I'll tell him this, I don't got no time for this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense. All right. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm texting.
I don't know, it's an ask 8, you know, it's not $20,000. I mean, okay, expect, you know.
Okay, no, that makes sense. All right, so I'm done with that part. Hopefully that didn't feel like an interrogation. I apologize. So how much do you think we can get for the property? And then how much are you after we close up with you? So what we'll do, we'll buy the property from you. We will then fix it up, and then we'll list it on the market, or we could put renters in there.
You can, I mean, once you give me my money, you can do whatever, you know.
Yeah, but how much do you think we can get for it after?
Well, last time I rented was like about, not last time, because after that this guy came. Somebody was renting for like almost a year. He was paying $800 to be up there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But then he is more than count.
Okay.
Yep. So you can sell it, you know, around here, that the house, I sell it for good money.
Okay. That makes so. Let's see. So how much you think we can get for it on the market after we fix it up and close up with you, fix it up and sell it? How much do you think we can get for it?
Okay, you see, I cannot tell you that because I don't know what you're planning to do with it. You know, how nice you're gonna make it look or how bad you're gonna make it look. It's up to you, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just make sure, you know, you do the right thing. Just look at it and see what you can do and just check to see how much you can get for it.
Well, I'm actually running some of the comps right now, sir. I'm looking at, yeah. So you know where Broadway Street is?
Yes, I know.
Uh-huh. So there was one that's a similar, it was a bit larger than yours, actually. That one went for about 125.
Larger than mine?
Yeah.
Broadway?
Yes.
I don't think it's any.
Yeah, it went for about 125, and I'm seeing another one that went for about 117. So I'm thinking we could get probably 125 to 117 for it.
Well, on Broadway, I haven't seen no house bigger than that one I have there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest building. I mean, that's only the one across the biggest window, the biggest building on Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know which one you're looking at.
Is this a texting number? I could text you on this number, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually text you this one. So 160 Broadway Street.
160 Broadway Street. What is that number?
So this one, yeah. So it's not an apartment, but it is a 3-3. I mean, there's not a lot of apartments over there, so it's gonna be kind of difficult to comp. But for this one, I'm just kind of okay. For this one, give me 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one, it's gonna be about.
How nice you make it look, you know.
Sorry, I got like 5 things going on right now. I apologize. So
right.
I'm looking for at a 3-3. So I mean, the best I could do. There's not a lot of apartments over there. The best I could do. I'm looking at a 3-3. It's about 125-ish. I don't see anything going more than that. So that's kind of where we're at. So I mean, considering that we can, I've been talking for a while. I kind of want to cut straight to the chase here and be straight with you. Considering we can close in 7 to 10 days and we can pay cash for the property, what's the best you think you can do on the property? The best price.
I'm going to tell you from the beginning. You come and you see the property and we can talk about
it. Okay. I just want to make sure we're in the same ballpark. I mean, I'd be at 20 for it. And then I'll come look at it. I can be there as quickly as Monday or Tuesday.
How much you say?
20,000.
I just give it to you below market value from the taxes. You know, the taxes always is called the minimum.
I guess it's
way below.
So 30,000 is the best you can do on it. I mean, can we agree on that price? here today, and I
Not
can
only
send.
one you said with this, I can go a little bit down, but not no 10,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, I'm not here to beat you up, right? I understand you're trying to be fair. There's just not a lot of comps in that area as well, so I just
It's
want to make
okay.
sure. Yeah.
You know, if you feel like it's not gonna be a good thing for you,
Mhm.
you know,
I am. I'm just
maybe
trying to
waste
be.
my time.
Yeah, I'm not trying to waste your time, sir. I completely understand. I guess you said you can come a little bit down. I guess what were you thinking?
Yeah, no, that's what I say. Come see the property, we can talk about.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to at least review a contract with you so you can see what it looks like. You don't have to sign it right now. I want to get it in your hand, let you look at it. We can come to see it on Monday. What time on Monday works for you?
Anytime.
Anytime. Let's
we can write the contract when you come and you see the property. So I don't be sitting around, wasting my time with the contract.
So Monday, let's say 1:00. I'll meet you at the I won't. Someone from our team will meet you at the property Monday at 1:00. But I do want to just at least run through the contract with you. You don't have to sign it now. You could sign it at the property when we come see it. But I want to put it in your hand at least so you can at least see what it looks like.
Yeah, you can send me the contract.
Okay, great. What's your I have your email here as
Kind of trying to find out what my house is worth really right now.
Okay, great.
Making a decision to move until
Okay, I'm going to send you the
have a place to live.
Yeah, of course. And at the end of the day, I mean, I don't even know if we're able to buy this house, and that's why I'm trying to get as much information as possible. And if it's something that we can help you out with, I will just present the options. If not, I'll just let you know we can't do anything just based on X, Y, and Z. Does that make sense?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And really quick, you say you owe about 70. What is your monthly payment?
It's over $600 a month. It's 92.
Okay, so a little bit under 700. And do you know what's your interest rate?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
No worries. We can figure that out. Okay. Give me a second. I'm just looking at the area and I can pretty much tell you where we would be at. I know that you don't got things figured out yet. So this is no pressure. I don't want to pressure you to do anything. Do you know the square footage of that home? It's saying online 874.
864 square feet.
How much?
864 square feet.
Okay.
I'm just kind of trying to get what my house is worth right now.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
You can call me back when you get the information.
I mean, I'm pretty much done right now. I can tell you right now. I'm just want to be accurate. Just give me like 2 more minutes. Yeah, based on everything you told me and house being outdated, we're definitely under that 70,000.
Under 70,000.
Yes. Just because it needs work. Oh, I can send calls.
Yes, we talk about Monday.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I do have the contract already kind of printed out here. I do want to just run through it very quickly so you can at least just understand what the process would look like after we come see it on Monday. And you know, we're in agreement, so you know what you're signing. The last thing I want to do is I usually don't come out to see properties until we have a contract. So I will come out first to see it. But I do have a commitment from you that as long as we come out there on Monday and we agree that you'll sign the contract, right?
Yeah, I mean, but I sign it, but I think it's okay when I sign it.
I mean, yeah, and this is why I wanted to talk to you about it, because we're not going to show up with a duffel bag full of money and just give you cash on the spot.
You can always make a little transfer to his bank.
We have to go through a title company because I have to make sure that you actually are the owner. So there's a lot of real estate scams out there, and there's people pretending to be owners. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but we have to go through a title company, and we actually have to transfer the deed into a general warranty deed so that we can go ahead and get funding on the back end. If you just deed me the property and I give you cash, I actually can't get a loan on it because it doesn't have title insurance. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, I'll see you Monday then.
All right, actually, I'm going to send you the contract right now. I want you to look it over so that we make sure that
I'll read it later, but now I got something to do now.
I mean, it takes 3 minutes. Do you have 3 minutes to make $30,000? I mean, if you can't look at the contract, I don't know if I'll be able to come out there on Monday. I do need you to just take a look at this.
Okay, I'm not gonna say no yes or no.
Yeah, you don't have to sign it. I just want to make sure we understand what the terms and the process.
Okay,
that's fair.
It compromising me like I'm signing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm compromising by coming out to see it before I get a contract. You're compromising by just looking at it.
You see, you're not gonna lose much.
Yeah.
By coming up here, I'm only gonna cost you with the fuel like $90 with the fuel to come here and look at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you get the contract? I sent it. Hold on one second. You're gonna see it come over via text. Right now. You should see it in your inbox. Sorry, in your text messages, and then also in your email. Okay. Let me know when you got it open.
Let's see. 1 second. I don't see it. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Excuse my language. Sorry. Whoops.
Watch your mouth.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Let me get him back on the phone. I need to walk through that
I
contract.
hung up looking at the contract.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can. Did you get it open?
Oh, that's what I was looking at. Yep, I got it open.
Okay. You see our logo in the top left?
On the top left,
Yeah, what's our logo say?
it says Soho sign.
No, you're not in the contract. You gotta click the link.
Click what again?
Click the link in the Zoho sign. It says view document, or there's a hyperlink.
What's supposedly for sale? What's supposedly for sale on Broadway? Say somebody buy a house in Broadway. I cannot get where you want it. Okay, all it says is sign it. So.
Yeah, you don't have to sign it, but if you can get it open. So how the process kind of works, I'm gonna just kind of start with it is while you're getting it open. Is there someone there that can help you? I hear someone in the background.
That's my wife.
Yeah, can she help you get it open? Right now. No, yeah. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. You see the link? Just click on it and then click go to documents.
I don't see no link in here.
Okay, are you in your email or your cell phone?
On the email, on my cell phone, yeah.
Okay, so you see, are you on your email or your cell phone? Tell me which one you're trying to access the document from.
I'm in the email in my cell phone.
Okay, great. So, okay, great. So from there, you should see the button that says view document. It's a red button.
No, it's not here.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna walk you exactly how to do it. So it's very straightforward, very straightforward thing to do. So you click where it says start signing. It's a red button.
Yes, that's on. That's what I say. You know.
So click that button. Okay, and then says proceed to document. Okay, so you proceed. Okay, and then you should see your name at the top and then our logo in the top left.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, you got it? Okay, perfect. Appreciate that. So this contract is between Lazaro and New England Capital. You're buying 119 Broadway Street, Vesta, in Minnesota, Vesta. We're buying it as is condition. We're buying it for $30,000. Once you sign on Monday, when we come see it, we'll take the contract with $1,000. We'll send it up to close title. They'll pull ownership information if there's any liens against the property, like a mortgage, tax information, and then they'll get us title insurance for the amount of $30,000, and they'll give us a general warranty deed. Once they get all of that, they'll send you a notary in about 7 to 10 days. They'll send you a notary, us a notary. We will both sign. They'll send those documents back to close title, and then we will wire $29,000 into the account that has the $1,000 earnest money. Once they get on,
I prepared to send it to my bank.
Yeah, they'll send it to your bank. So I was just getting to that point. So once they get that, we send the money to the title company. They will wire you to your bank the same day as long as we all sign in the morning, or they can overnight you a check. But it sounds like you want to wire. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Okay, great. So number one, we're going to cover all the closing costs. Number 2 and 3, the only thing you would have to pay out of the $30,000 at closing is your taxes and your mortgage. Obviously, if you don't have a mortgage and you're up to date on your taxes, you get the full $30,000. We'll close in 7 to 10 days. Earnest money is held with closed title. We will need access to the property throughout the transaction. We're not going to be there every day by any stretch of the imagination, but we will come see it on Monday. We'll then take those pictures in a rehab budget, send it to our lender. Our lender will come out and check it just to reconfirm our rehab budget. And then they usually like to try to walk it the day before closing, just to make sure a tree didn't fall on it or someone didn't break in. Number 8, and then number 8, occupancy of premises. Is it currently fully vacant? I know you said there was one more tenant and there was another guy going in and out.
No, it's fully vacant.
Okay, great. Fully vacant. Number 9, title documents. We already talked about the role of the title company and the things that they'll pull. 10 and 11. I didn't see any liens online, but I do have to read this to everybody. If there was a lien that was preventing us from closing, your number 10 says you'd give us time to clear the lien and close the deal. Number 11, if there was a lien that prevented us from closing completely, number 11 says we get our earnest money back because not closing was through no fault of our own. Number 12, I only see your name on the deeds. We don't have to worry about a spouse. Number 13A, you do have full right, power, and authority to sell this property, correct?
Well, but I think you gotta have my wife to sign too because we're married, you know, that's in the state of Minnesota, you know, they both have to sign.
You're right. You might be right. The title company will let us know everyone that needs to sign. I could send it to her as well where she can come to the meeting on Monday. We'll figure that part out. But you do have full right, power, and authority to sell the property, correct?
Yes, I do.
Great. 13B, property has to stay in the same condition as when we went to go see it. Let's just say a tree falls on top of it between now and closing. We're not going to be liable for those damages. 13C, anything left on the property after the close date, you're giving us the right to be able to throw that away at our discretion. Number 14, let's just say you sign, we sign. We get down to closing. You decide you want to keep the property for whatever reason. 14 says you'd have to pay for the cost of the transaction if you back out. Now, remember, the first thing that I said was that we cover all the closing costs and you don't have to fix up anything in the property as long as you move forward with the sale. With that being said, is there on Monday after we come see it, is there any reason why you might back out in the next 7 to 10 days?
No reason at all.
Okay, great. Number 15, let's just say we get abducted by aliens and can't make it to the closing table. You get the $1,000 earnest money in the contract. Number 16, sometimes we have to tell the county we're purchasing the property. 16 allows us to be able to do that. 17, everything we agreed upon is in this contract. We didn't agree to anything outside of this contract. Number 18, property has to be vacant on or before the close date. Obviously, it's already vacant, so you don't have to worry about that. Then number 19, you don't have any agreements with any realtors or brokers, do you?
You know?
Okay, great.
Ain't no brokers on it.
Okay, now that makes a lot of sense. So we went over why you're looking to sell. We talked a little bit about the ARV and then the rental rates in the area. You know, I'm really looking at about 800 to 700. I want to be able to pull all the money out the deal. It looks like at 30,000, I might have to keep some in and just make money off of some of the rents there. That makes sense. And then, and you sure you have a commitment? You know, if we show up on Monday and like it and you don't sign the contract, I mean, I don't know. I think it'd kind of be over. You sure that when we go on Monday, we're good, you're good to sign?
Like I said, you know, that's why I tell the people, you gotta come and see it.
Okay.
So why, you know, I don't want to change your mind. But what makes some kind of deal when I just deal to stay?
Okay, great. Do you have any pictures of the property? We're going to come get them on Monday, but I'd like to get a jump on this just to get a thing. Do you have any pictures?
I think my wife got some.
Okay, she does. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to shoot you a text right now from my personal cell phone. You can reach me on this number at any time. I'm a workaholic. You can call me at 5 a.m. You can call me at 8 p.m. Doesn't really matter to me, to be honest. But here you go. I just shot you a text with my information. and my offer. And then also the time that we're meeting on Monday. We said 1 p.m. on Monday. Let me know. Let me know when you got it. And then we also did go over the creative stuff. So I'll bring some more information around that. Let me know when you got my text message.
Don, it's me, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Okay, great. Did you have any other questions for me?
I don't.
Okay, great. I really appreciate your time, and I'm looking forward to seeing you at Monday, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I should have probably asked him one more time to sell it, but I felt like that would have been just a hooligan after he told me 6,000 times he wasn't going to sign it.
That was good. That was freaking good. I think that was good. I mean, we're gonna see. You let us know, by the way, 100% if he's like, if that goes anywhere. But I think it was awesome. Okay, let's see what Jairo got.
He did not want to open that contract.
I think if he would say agreement, he might take it a little bit lighter.
Okay.
Like just say agreement and that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Agreed. I'm like, agreed to the agreement. Sorry. Hello, everyone. How did everything go?
This one went.
Guess what, Dawn?
That one, yeah, that one. I had to wrestle that guy.
I know,
had to
I
wrestle
was
that one.
listening. I called that other guy.
Yeah, how'd that go?
So it went okay. So when I looked it up, remember we saw like a 3.4% interest rate on his
Yeah.
loan or something like that. So then he
Yeah.
told me his monthly payment was $637, and I was like, ooh, that's pretty good because rent rates maybe like $1,800.
Mhm.
And then he told me that he has actually a seller finance loan at 10% interest rate amortized for 30 years. At 10%. I'm like, damn. I'm like, that means you're paying like what? Like almost $200,000 for your property? Or something like that. Like, that's crazy.
Insane.
So it's not, yeah, there's no subject to there. So then I said, listen, I could pay you what you owe, and I could put a little bit of cash in your pocket. Like Dawn said, I said, that's literally going to be the only thing that works at this point. I said, there's not even any creative because you have termites. Unless you want to take them and have them pack their bags and move with you, because like I just they can't stay in the place. Sorry.
What did he say on that?
Yeah, he said he wanted to try to treat it himself, but it would cost a lot of money. And I said, yeah, that's the problem here, you know?
Yeah, that's why we can't do it.
But I think I don't know, it's probably market specific, but I think we gotta tell people more that the current market condition, like they will keep getting less.
I did tell him that. I did. I said, 6 months from now.
And this is why we like should be pausing on some cases. Okay, so what's your plan now? Do you plan like to hold it for next 10 years? So what's your plan?
Yep.
I like that. I wish I would actually really benefit from like market data that I could throw at people like that.
Yeah, but this one,
just call Freddie Mac. He knows his shit.
He's a smart fella.
He really is. Hey, real quick,
you can probably ask even GPT on that quickly because they pull Zillow. Like this is like straight Zillow data.
Yeah.
And ideally you want to know how to kind of navigate with that stuff.
I mean, it's tough. It's just a prediction.
I recall somebody said like, hey, there is a lot of new buildings and other stuff. Like, yeah, actually, the more new buildings, the worse for you, by the way, because there is a bigger selection for people who gonna eventually buy.
Right, and then people can buy new houses versus your old house.
So, but again, it shouldn't be in this way. Sad, but you gotta know how to blend it. But I think in part this is for everybody who is watching. Market data is your probably biggest friend because for a lot of you, I mentioned it on one of our training. The biggest issue why you cannot close because you didn't feel like you're doing something good for the seller, just trying to lowball him. Even though a lot of us try to learn and say like, oh yeah, we're trying to solve problems, blah blah blah. I heard that. Like in the heart of hearts, guys, like I know a lot of you don't believe that. So you can say I believe, whatever. You go on a call, you're not going to till the end to close. You're not trying to close. That's the primary reason to me. Because if you will know in the heart of hearts, believing that what you're doing is the best for the seller, what's the possible, and with the time his situation is gonna get worse, you would stay with him. You would educate him. You're gonna say, hey, I'm just gonna tell you, hey, maybe if he wants to plan for next 10 years, it's fine. I'm optimist. You know, war will be over in 10 years. I think all will be great. We're part of the greatest nation in the world. But for next 2 years, I think you're screwed. And the markets keeps going down. And the offer that I'm telling you right now, by the way, this is when you guys give offer, and I think it's kind of on the lower side. I think we also need to tell people, hey, this is not just my offer. That's what I see, and I can almost give you 99%. Anybody who's serious, who's gonna call you, gonna give you the same offer.
Oh my God, you would have just loved my last call. I literally
No.
said, listen, I coach people. I know how to do my numbers. I said, anybody who calls you, their number is going to be like mine. If it's over, it's not going to be real. I said, or it's just going to be under.
Sure, no,
I'm
that's
giving
great.
you.
That's great. But that's
Yeah.
where you gotta like. That's where you need to like a little bit switch. It's not me, Don, or Jairo trying to give you offer. No. That's your situation.
Yep.
So, and it's not gonna get better. You mentioned by yourself like a year ago that was the number. Like, guess what? Year passed.
I even told them his termites are going to get worse.
Termites that keep getting better there. So they're having a lot of fun.
I said, they're eating your stairs. They're going to start eating your walls, and then it'll go up to your roof. Then what are you going to do?
So,
I didn't say it that bad. I did say that it would get worse, though.
And that was the thing that I was also worried about with him, is that we don't really know how bad that it is, right? Because he was saying it was one room, and then he said it was the whole house, and then I'm like, we don't know. Yeah.
But anybody who's watching, I guess you can finish with those conversations like, hey, can you hold it? And again, that's what I think, actually leaving them with some
Why you use their pain.
With some type of agreement, like 2 weeks, like it will expire in 2 weeks or something, follow up them like in 10
72
days.
hours.
72 is a little bit too early, especially if he's not that motivated. Because
2 weeks is too long.
I'll give you more time.
Where's my
if the person is not
investors
really
at?
motivated, I'm gonna give people more time.
We don't want to wait 2 weeks.
Well, but
Maybe
what are
a
you gonna
week.
do? Like, call him? You think if something really will be, he will get some mindset shift like in 1 day?
Well, I don't need to send him a contract if he's not serious. I don't
Well,
want a
there's
bunch
no
of
way-
contracts
There's
that
no
are
way if he
unsigned out
changes his
there.
mind. There's no way he's gonna sign it.
I don't know who's with me on that.
So
I mean, probably most of people, but sorry guys, I disagree with everybody on that. So that's and by the way, Don's guy, if Don would create a little bit more sense of urgency, maybe he's gonna say, hey, if you sign till the end of the week, I'm gonna give you 32,000, like till Monday or something. Hey, like I'm gonna give you 2 contracts. One is for 32, another one is for 30. If you sign till Monday, 32. Like for example, right? On Monday it will be 30. You decide. But I'm gonna see you there. Bring your wife in too. So something like that, right?
So how I would personally handle it, I like Caesar's way. I'd give him. I would say, hey, listen, this contract's good till tomorrow. You sign it. Don't. I have. I'm using 2 data points right now. Right, the condition of the property that you're telling me about, and the comps in the area. If you come back to me in 2 to 3 weeks, I'll have a 3rd data point, and that you talk to a bunch of investors, and I was the highest one. So then I'm going to then have to look at my numbers and see what I'm missing.
And not only that, you could do a pace Morby and insist they go list it on the open market at that price. And then when it doesn't sell and they come back to you, now you don't give them that price. It's always going to be lower, you know? Real quick, I want to keep talking before somebody cuts in. I did promise Jess that I would let her know about that first issue, and Caesar's here too. So I did send Dawn the thing. So that lady was on the phone with Dawn signing. So she clearly liked Dawn's offer better. Okay, let's just say that. And so in the meantime, she was texting Caesar saying, "Hey, I had to cancel." And then she said, "My house is condemned." Yes, that's the condemned letter I sent you.
Sorry, I was on the phone, and I
No,
honestly,
you're good. But
Yeah.
then she's saying her house is condemned, that she can't sell it to him anymore, and he needs to cancel.
guys, these are the games that these players, these sellers play. And the thing is, they will say us investors are the unethical ones, and we're snakes. When you get in this game, you realize that the sellers are just crazy.
Yuri, I got the best idea. You're gonna love it.
I'm scared.
Have your editor cut that part where she's agreeing that she has no contracts with anybody else. While you put that on the screen or whatever, Caesar, send yours over and be like liar or something. I don't know. You could make it a lot better than that. That was just like first thought,
Did
but
they lock
that
it up
should
at
be
the same price?
blasted everywhere. Sellers are liars.
Hold on.
They are. They're huge liars.
Jairo in the phone?
Caesar,
No.
Caesar, am
Don't
I
make
putting
it
a
calls.
memo on that
You gotta
property,
go.
or are you putting the memo, Caesar?
Saturday night. I mean, I'd like to make some calls myself here.
Nobody's interested in that. You're just top 6.
What?
You're just top 6. Like,
Thanks.
who's interested in that?
At least you're saying top 6. It was actually the top 8, but I'll take top 6.
No, yeah, I think you have six highest one. So that's.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Does that mean I win something?
Top 8 winning something, but yes, you win.
I win something?
Sure. You know, eight spots are getting prizes. So
What do I get?
just being here. No, I think there's either lead pack or bonus balance.
How about
All right,
money
still
balance?
still making dials, Yuri?
Well, I thought like Jairo, do you have more calls to submit before?
Not really. Nothing. All my calls been 10 minutes. It's been a lot of people that are looking at. They're not looking to sell. They're just shopping around. So I hate those calls.
Yeah, you know what? I've had those days like where it's all those. It's like Dawn had some great conversations today. I swear to God, that's why I lost against Danny. I still want a rematch with her.
Yeah, my call's been like that. I had like 4 sellers, maybe stuff like that. And I'm like, what makes it a yes? Oh, I don't know what I want to do yet. So it's like I can't even close them. That's gonna be
Yeah.
they give me the objection up front.
You got to take a bat and just beat those objections like a baseball.
I mean,
player, since
I
you like
go
baseball
through it
so
and then I
much.
feel like I'm not getting anything. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yep, let me go and close her too. Maybe she'll like my offer better.
She'll think your accent's cute.
Yeah, probably. She'll think I have some Russian oil or something behind me. But
Hot Russian man.
yep. Did you see Trump allowed Russian oil? So you're getting some money for cash.
All right, so who won? Who won?
Tankers are coming. You ready, guys, to calculate?
announce the
But here is the thing I wanted to say, by the way, like this deal, like about seller signing both. I mean, in the end of the day, I don't think anybody is closing that crap. So that's. But I'm glad we kind of know that it didn't go any like we know the situation. So, and I think Caesar. What bothers me the most about this case, I think even Caesar he wrote that even 20 is too high.
It's buyers or liars, sellers are worse. Yes.
So,
I just put another call, Yuri.
Sellers are liars, buyers are worse. No.
Well, honestly, I think like I honestly like just I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I haven't watched, but based on me just listening, I think Reginald call like I think that will be a freaking winner today.
Can
I
I announce who won?
I
I will read it like I'm at the Grammys. You hand me a piece of paper.
but
and
well, let's go. Let me open. Let's start signing. I haven't scored yet, so we can score it live. But
We're done with calls. I don't have to call any more people.
No,
you can.
I have a life that I gotta get to. It's already 6. I've been here freaking 5 hours. Oh, I love Yuri. He freaking knows it. He's like one of my good friends, to be honest with you.
For Yuri, you know, every week scoring, dealing with us assholes, you know, texting, why did I only get 310 points, or why did this person, and
That's why he says message me in school.
Here, I'm gonna say, to be fair, even though I would agree that's a little bit annoying, but hey, I'm gonna say it, by the way, to everybody. I wish everybody would be just asking a bunch of questions about stuff, because during this whole competition, we definitely had the issue of people not even submitting anything. So it tells me Well, if you just didn't give a crap, it's fine. But a lot of people I know,
Don't-
like, hey, I didn't have any calls whole week. I was like, oh, it come
Don't
on
enter the competition.
It's not even about competition. I mean, to me, it tells
Yes,
you.
it
you're not
is.
submit. No, who gives a crap about competition?
We
Like, you're
do.
calling.
I'm speaking for everyone here. We
You
care.
submitted most of your calls like last day. Okay, so
Right,
that's
maybe I did. Or whatever.
yeah, but that's the point, right? We're not here like to play competition game. It's just like Jairo is making dials every day, so he has always something to submit. He doesn't give a crap. I mean, I need to remind him
He
because he's making
cares.
money
We
every day.
care.
So
I care about
Stop
making money.
speaking for him. As I'm
no, he
speaking
cares
for
about
you.
making money, but he has calls. He can always go back. He just takes it from his CRM. He submits. Same as for Don. I mean, I know Don is probably the most cautious about like. Okay,
Maybe you should get into a competition that we make like best sales guy.
Oh yeah, that's.
Wait a second. Hold on. Is it done yet?
I think so.
Okay, hold on one second. Did you hear that?
Yeah, we have here drum roll, but it will take us some
drum
time.
roll. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's gonna still play. Come on.
And guys, while we have both Don and Jairo, any questions? I know there's like some people watching
God,
right
it
now.
won't
Guys,
stop.
any type of questions you want to ask, go and ask because that's your shot. That's your freaking free masterclass from guys who earn definitely more than 6 figures in REI and not been doing it for a very long time. Like this, like Don is what, like 3 years in this business. Jairo is 2 years. So it's not like maybe if you watch, oh, they do a lot, or maybe they've been forever. No, I mean they learning, improving all the time too. If you guys got any questions, drop them now.
Do it scores it that fast?
Say it again.
It scores that fast?
Is Just still in here?
Like how quick does it take to
I'm gonna show you that, by the way. So that's, I mean, your longest calls are long. So
Jess is still here. Jess, I have a women's community, and I also go live with them every Monday. I'm giving you my community thing.
Jess, I actually saw you're in your profile.
Click on that.
That you do real estate prospecting. I was wondering what that was.
All right, let's give Dawn the crown. That's what someone just said.
no, we're not giving Don the crown.
I don't know. I honestly think it's going to be close. I still think it's going to be very
gonna
close,
be
like
close.
by 1 point.
The thing is, the AI scoring, it's like you never know, right? You can get your raw score is different from the actual bracket, right? So you can get a high score, but then when a high raw score, but then when the actual judging comes, it's like it you can get a 7 on stuff. You can get a 0 on something, which brings down your score pretty fast. So
All right, is it D-Boss or is it J-Rod? Let's go.
Hold on. Can we use AI bot for calls? Use coupons to buy.
I just read that question like 7 times.
Well, what is this question? Can you guys use AI closing coach?
I have no idea what.
Can we use AI bot for
Yeah, if you can use, yes. I mean, there is the form with the competition. You can submit. I'm gonna rank anybody call. So anybody who submits, I'm ranking them. But again,
Are we having
not-
another competition?
We'll see. But
like in a few months, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with you guys for at least a couple months.
so
I'm ready to battle again.
I thought like actually like those like on the weekend head to head might be a little bit more interesting, and we just keep like boxing or something like that.
Samson, you want to take a bet?
Are we taking bets?
If you're gonna take a bet, you have to bet who's gonna win and by
taking
how
bets
many
after
points.
we listen to calls. I don't know. That's but
Hey, if Samson guesses, he can't delete his guess because we all saw it.
no,
and,
you're not
edit
gonna
it.
get the score. Okay, like that's the thing. But
Yuri, we're all like shaking over here. Like, let's go.
yeah,
It takes a while for the AI
He
to.
already has it.
That's
No,
why
I don't.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I was sending them right after the call, so you could
Could
try
have
to
sworn you said it was done.
Okay, let me just show you how it's done actually. So share the screen. Let's go.
Ladies, come to my Discord. Ladies only. Sorry, Samson.
Ladies only. So first things first, AI closing coach. We used it all the way during the whole competition. And guys, if you want to know iSpeed Madness, or yeah, we actually started with 64 people. By the way, thank you everybody who participated. I'm gonna have like, you know, recap video, but we got 64 people who are submitting calls and participating. That was awesome. Thank you all. And we eventually got to 32 closers. After that, we went all the way to 16, final 8, final 4, and eventually we got to Jairo versus Don. So they beat a bunch of guys all the way, and everything was scored by AI closing coach, where you get 41 parameters that are legit. Okay, so we don't count note taking, but good job, Don, on telling I'm taking notes stuff, and call recording compliance. We don't count.
Where he's really not taking notes.
I heard
He's like,
that. I was
I'm
like,
writing
oh,
that
shit.
down.
We're not
Actually,
counting
I'm
that for
taking
the
the notes.
final.
Well, I'm actually typing the notes when I'm doing the condition.
Yeah,
I
right.
type the notes. Yeah, I'm also trying to get points. I am. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Don is trying to go for 10. We know, like 10 out of 10, everybody. But there are 41 parameters, guys, and you can argue with some of those. But so far, we've seen consistently better closers get better scores. That's been pretty consistent. So if you check anybody, including, like, we got RG here. So RG had for a while the highest score ever. And by the way, almost every call that RG Bait submitted was fairly high. So it's all 8s, 8.8, the highest that he did. So if anybody wants to argue, here is the score. So this thing is kind of on the legit side. And yeah, 41 parameters. And I'm going to bring, why not, if anybody's interested. But rapport, lead motivation qualification, pricing strategy, property market analysis, deal structuring, closing and next steps, obviously, bunch of big things. By the way, here's the thing about RG's call. That's probably the only call. I need to actually listen to this call, but urgency creation at 9. I think nobody ever got 9 at this point. I mean, which is crazy.
It's the hardest one. That's the hardest
I
one.
don't know what he said there. Like, I don't know really. Like, I need to really see, because most other calls, by the way, I'm gonna just show you that just to share that I'm not like making the stuff up. But here's 8.8 from Don, and urgency is still at 6. So this one is the hardest. So we're gonna see how it goes. Having said that, let's load the calls that we got today, and we're gonna see how they go against.
You haven't even loaded the calls yet? What the heck are you doing over there?
I want you guys to see how much time it takes. So you guys will be excited.
Did everyone else think that's what he was doing? Because I did.
I would already spoil for everybody who won. I want to be with you guys. I want to be surprised. Let me be part of this. So,
You are part of this, Yuri.
but
You
if I know the
always
score,
are.
it's not interesting. You cannot see my reaction or something. So we are loading them, and having said that, want to remind that all the leads that we called today are provided by iSpeedToLead, and the codes for today are final 90 for the whole weekend. So you can still enjoy this iSpeed finals for the full weekend. 90% off active sale leads for the weekend for clubbers. By the way, I have another big news for everybody regarding our platform. Final 85% off active sale for none.
They both did great. They sure did.
Yeah, Jairo's best call probably this like 3-part call. So we're gonna see how I did. I think I don't think there's a secret. So it's just the question how well I did. I'm not sure if we went into property analysis or all that stuff, but hey, in the end of the day, by the way, just a reminder for everybody who is watching while I'm waiting this to load. So 2 things actually about iSpeed Madness. So we
Look, they just signed. Oh shit. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Nice.
Boom.
Wait, what'd you guys say? What'd you guys say?
Oh, I said they just signed the 3-part call.
Oh, nice. Yes. Freaking
Let's freaking
awesome.
go.
Nice job, Jairo. Great job,
That is
brother.
awesome.
That's what it's about.
Want a JV on it? I'm just kidding.
No, it's in Dallas.
Just kidding.
He said, no, it's in Dallas.
Easy this.
If it was the Portland, Maine one, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Portland, Maine is not the rural. There are some rural.
Portland, Maine's our city. Hello.
Yeah, Portland, Maine is probably the only legit place in Maine, if you ask me. But
Definitely not. No, you got Wells, you got Kennebunk, you got there's very good places in Maine. Don't quiet down. You're overseas.
yeah, I'm overseas and we have bigger cities than Portland, Maine. So that's but anyway.
Okay.
Congrats. But guys, here's a reminder, right? So the winner, the first place today, is getting $5,000 money balance to get leads, like a lot of leads, including exclusive, anything they want. The second place is getting $3,500 money balance, which is still freaking a lot. Number 3rd spot, by the way, that went to Amanda. Congrats, Amanda. Deal Surgeon, $2,500 and $1,000 lead pack. So 1,000 leads lead pack. And again, if Samson wants to change that to bonus balance, we can do that too. And number 5 is getting Coupon Club plus balance plus premium from Deal Speed for the whole year. And number 6, number 7, number 8, you guys, you see the prizes too. If you want to switch it to bonus balance, we can do it as well. Having said that,
Can I sell mine?
Well, yeah, if you want to sell to your community or something,
I'm serious. Yeah, to give them a chance.
you can. And here is another new thing, by the way. Whoever's watching us, we just did a new change, big one. So you guys know about active leads?
Yeah.
No more active leads. So right after exclusive in 24 hours, all the leads go to sale. So there will be no active leads. They go to sale. On Coupon Club, you guys are gonna get notification, and you can get them at $39 or $29.
Fucking go.
If you got a Coupon Club, depending on what you plan you got. So right away, straight to sale, get notification, 24 hours, boom, done. Here we go. Let's freaking roll. And of course, another reason to have a Coupon Club, because today, if you got a Coupon Club, Final 90 gets you $17 lead. So if you don't have a Coupon Club, you can do Final 85, and it will be $26, which is kind of a difference. Typically, you get 80% off if you're not a clubber, and you get 90% off on weekends for sure if you're a coupon clubber. So definitely worth it. Here's another cool thing. For those of you who think that, oh, picking is tiring, I hate it, I don't want to do this, this is decisions. Automated Coupon Club, okay? Automated Coupon Club, and here's the thing. So you can get leads automatically with filters. So all the filters that you guys want, you can put them here and you can get sale leads automatically. You can also pick the source. If you have any preference, you can put monthly budget and daily budget if you have a Coupon Club. Here is another thing. If you are part of 39 Club, even if you're part of 39 Club, you get automated Coupon Club at $29 all the time because it's part of the automated Coupon Club.
That's pretty dope.
I'm going to talk about it on Monday, probably too, on our Coupon Club webinar. But again, no active lead, pay to fail, 24 hours. Let's freaking go. And
good job, everyone.
I need the Coupon Club for a year, like really bad. By the way, whoever is like, that's why you want to participate in that. We invited everybody. Hey, it didn't matter. You could just submit calls. We got people who like even didn't buy our leads. You could submit any leads, you could participate, you could win some prizes, and you definitely could be in top 10. There's been a lot of people, and again, that's will be the last thing, and I'm just checking if we got scores. Actually, it got scored, so we're gonna see that. But I just want to remind guys, we do a lot of things that allow you to get this balance for free. Okay, you can spin the wheel on iPhone, you can participate in our giveaways, you can participate in those competitions. We don't limit people. I saw some people submitting there for sale by order no calls. It's fine. The biggest issue was that there's a lot of people who didn't submit any freaking calls. That's been the biggest issue. Like that, like people around I think it was like almost half of people like who didn't submit. Maybe not half, maybe a little bit less, but there's been like a lot of like, hey, he won because he just showed up. So, and sometimes that's what it takes. Somebody say, oh, why he won or why that one won? Yeah, because he showed up, you didn't. In a lot of cases, right? And again, we scored your best shot. By the way, I'm not sure if Beth Hoffman there, but there was like a couple of calls like bad, and one was like 8.5. Boom, done. You go in next round. Kevin Fontaca, by the way, Air Force. Shout out too. There was like a couple of like mediocre 7-7. Boom, 8.5 going next round. Huge upset, you know, and everybody's like, oh, what the hell? Yeah, because your best shot matters. Yeah, some people might say might not mean not fair, but here's the cool thing about Don and Jairo. Most of their calls been consistent. 7.8, 7.6 plus all the time. There's been no up and down, and this is what shows. Same as by the way for Amanda, same as for Ashley. By the way, most of their calls are 7 plus all the way. This actually shows some consistency, and this shows you that they actually know what they do. So that's having said that, let's go on the freaking scores and let's see. And I'm gonna see the final. So you guys are ready? Let's freaking.
Yep, spin your wheel every day.
So what do we got? So the highest we got from Jairo is what? 7.6, right? Right. And from down
no 8.7.
This is Reginald. This is from Don.
Oh,
that's the call I said. You know. So let's explore it. Let's see what the final score.
Can you
will
enlarge
be.
it a little bit?
A little bit.
Yeah, I can. 1 second. How to
Perfect.
So fun.
I want to see that one. Why did we got less? Yep, property marketing.
Never talk about it.
I always talk about rental value.
Which is like as long as it works. So
yeah.
But for the sake of our competition, and hey, maybe that's a good feedback. By the way, maybe we want to decrease a little, especially on rental value assessments or something. I don't know. That should be like must to close. Probably not. So, but most of the things, guys, you see closing steps, solution deal structure. Obviously, we don't have to go into creative finance.
Yeah. But her price was already right, like kinda.
Yeah.
So if I educate and I tell her property's worth 280, I lose the deal.
Sure. And what we got the best, as I mentioned, I thought it was the best call of the day. That's how it ended up. Reginald. So obviously we got all those things. Urgency creation was at 8. So
was that the first call?
Second.
No,
130. The 130 for Novation all the way. So
okay. And then what?
Not a scam, not a scam lady. Not a scam lady.
Francis was my first call. The lady Francis.
And that was scored pretty high too, by the way.
8.6.
But
so my first call is an 8.6. My second was an 8.7.
the original. Well. And finally, I don't have to score anything. But Mr. Don Smith, all the way from getting his ass whooped on iSpeed Arena, all the way to winning this freaking competition.
Freaking awesome.
Crazy. Congrats, Novation boss, Mr. Ultimate Closer, Jairo Rodriguez. Thank you. Congrats on the second place. $3,500 money balance goes to your account.
He also said he was going to share that.
So that's
how do I buy this lead out?
Buy out. You see the button?
Nah, I don't show it for me.
When you go in your my CRM
Sorry.
system, you can click
Yeah, so
buy
some of them
houses.
does and some of them don't.
Did you buy it exclusively?
Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, if you buy it exclusively, it's yours. It's not gonna pop. Close the deal. But guys, I hope you enjoyed it. iSpeed Madness.
It's
Jairo,
freaking
Ron,
awesome.
tell us how you feel. It's over. Was it good, beneficial, man?
Nah, it was great. It is what it is. It's wholesaling. At the end of the day, it's about making money. Congrats to Don. It is what it is. I'm not mad.
Don stops and he just goes like this and puts a big crown on. That's all I pictured. Seriously. Look at him like going like this like a king.
No, don't tell us. Tell us how you feel. You've been on those slides before. You participated in some previous competitions. How does it feel?
Yeah, man. Glory to God. And honestly, you know, my first time ever, I got destroyed by Travis Wells. I didn't place in the last one, and honestly, I was really pissed about it. But I think you can blame the eye, you can make excuses, you can blame the leads, but at the end of the day, I think that life is all about getting better, right? So, you know, there's probably someone out there that wasn't happy with how they scored or their position right now. A lot can change over 4 or 5 months. So at the end of the day, if you show up every day and you work on your craft and you look at what other people are doing and try to improve a little bit every day, it can go a lot of ways. So, I mean, I was where you guys were sitting at one point, right? And I wasn't happy about it, but I know that if I keep working and keep just showing up every day, that I can make gains. So this is truly starting at the basement floor and then ending up on top here today. But if you guys work this hard, I can end up right back on the bottom floor, and you guys can be up, you know, in a couple of months. So I want to thank everybody that
Amazing.
And you mentioned that, by the way. If you guys not familiar, watch our video interview with Don.
That's a good interview.
Where he was sharing what he learned from Caesar, Jillian, you know, from a bunch of people, like on each of those sections. And you know, it clearly was shown up today. But by the way, hey guys, let's be real. Leads matter. Okay, you can pick some crap ones and conversations. 11 minutes.
Leads do matter.
It's really hard. It's really hard to make things happen. That's why, hey, 30,000 leads. You gotta, you know, read the summary,
Volume. Check
deal predictor scores, pick leads. You know, be mindful. I mean, in a more competitive market, we gotta be better. Okay, they get more offers, they get more calls. It's not rural. If rural, you might have a little bit easier time with speaking, not with comping. But again, leads matter. We saw it today. That was my concern a little bit, you know, for live, because I know that they can close again. Those are guys top 2 out of a lot. So, and Jairo was top 5 in closers both. So it's not like, you know, it's not coincidentally, oh, we got it. No, like Jairo consistently closes. We saw it on live. We saw it every time. Even today, we got the convex sign, by the way. We need the interview together with you. So, but
amazing.
We got some contracts signed. And I think that's what matters the most. You guys saw it all. You saw crap scam contract today too. Like the first call, like signing up with everybody. And again, that's probably not gonna go anywhere because even the comps are kind of off. And but in the end of the day, like Jairo mentioned, guys, it's all about money. And we hope that this 41 parameters on AI closing coach help somebody to get a little bit better. And again, we don't hide them. You can pay attention, and you know, you can improve. And no, that's been awesome. It's been a fun ride. And appreciate you all.
My school classroom will be live on Monday. So if anybody, you know, is looking to get help with Novations, listen, there's a lot of different ways to do it. I have my way, and then you might learn my way. I learned from Novation King. You know what I mean? And then I molded it to how I felt it would work for you, and I think everyone should be doing that.
You got everything from Novation Kid. I think you kind of listened, watched it, like, okay, I didn't need any of that.
Well, maybe I should. Maybe, you know what, Don? We had a killer conversation last week. Remember when we were talking about this stuff?
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you because I think that was an awesome move. I think you are the best at Novations, and if anybody wants to learn Novations from you, you are the guy to go to. You're smooth at pitching them. You just have it. You know, I mean, look, I mean, it says it for itself, right? So, you know, and I know my creative. Guess what? School for Creative is coming out too. By me on the 15th.
Jairo, we need your closing.
Isn't that amazing? I'm so
Jairo, we
excited.
need your
Me and you got to
closing
collab for
objection
sure.
framework thing, because guys, I just want to say like one thing, and this is what I think Dawn could do, maybe a little bit better, maybe, because it's not really scored. It's just okay how you handle objection, and 1-2 answers is fine. But we just had last Saturday. It's gonna be posted probably for everybody because this was the most requested call that we wanted to go over. But right now we have people like Ashley gonna put in SpeedToLead some creative training. She also doing her school training. Dawn actually already did a bunch of Novation coaching calls inside of our community too, and which I think the most undervalued fact that Dawn is actually telling you how many ways the Novation deal can go wrong, because that's what I think a lot of people underestimate. Like oh, this is gonna happen. Like agent is gonna do that, or you gotta find why you need to have a right agent, why you cannot maybe push for too much money, or like how you need to renegotiate. Bunch of those things that people don't really talk about because everybody wants to tell you like, oh, this is fancy, this is nice, this is 80K paid, buy my coaching, 5,000, let's freaking go. And but no, that's not the case. But in Jairo's case, if you guys my opinion on his skill, we just had the live, he needed to deal with 8 objections. It was 1 hour and like, I don't know, 20-minute call, 8 objections in a row before we actually signed. Holding silence, saying things, silence, making statement, silence, getting it all the way to the finish line. Here's the cool thing too. Jairo didn't learn it from somebody else. Jairo learned it because he thought everybody sucked. So, that was his quote. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna use it all the time right now because Jairo is the first person who actually confirmed what I thought. No disrespect to anybody. So, but he was the first. No, I saw everybody. I've been in real estate. I thought everybody sucks. So that's why I needed to learn.
You still do.
And to put it. So we're waiting for that. Like you gotta put some coaching on this.
Not everybody, but most.
So most. But that's
because it does take skill. I don't care what anyone says.
I think it takes a little bit of belief too. I think this is where I think Jairo in part went to more creative innovations, other things, because at least in this way you can always find some solution for the seller, and you know that you're gonna have the best solution. That's why I think belief in what you can do for the seller is so much important. Sorry, no disrespect. There is a bunch of coaching, stay your lane, do just cash, blah blah. But ideally, you want to start with that. You need to know how to pitch, how to send the contract. Like you saw, most of you guys, when we go live, oh, okay, I hear like conversation went fine, and I hear some silence. I'm like, oh no, we are done. I'm preparing contract. I'm sending him a contract. I was like, oh, why? I'm like, oh, I will send him contract and I'll call him back. Oh yeah, good luck with that. So yeah, you gotta master those things. But in the end of the day, it's a lot about believing that you have a good deal for the seller, and that's why you need to do multiple strategy, because you will be the best solution. If you believe in that, you will do things like Jairo, like, hey, I'm gonna steal your best offer. So let's doesn't matter what you're gonna do. If you wanna sell, or if you're considering to sell and you cannot hold it for next 10 years, I'm your best solution. And with that belief, you'll be able, guys, to close anybody.
Even Don, he did the same thing. He walked the contract, even though the guy didn't want to. Like some people that just gave up. Now he's gonna remember Don forever. Not forever, but for a while.
Maybe forever.
Maybe forever until the house gets sold. But because he kept pushing, but not salesy. So it was just an objection. He said, I don't know what objection he gave. I was just listening in and out, but he didn't want to sign a contract. He didn't want to look at anything. He said, you don't have to sign, just look at it. Let me just walk.
Oh, I don't have time. I gotta go. Like, so you're saying you don't have like 2 minutes to potentially get 30,000?
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, no, okay.
Monica, 2 ladies made it in the top 10.
Top 8. Yep, we got 2 ladies.
Top 8.
Well, actually,
top 6.
Top 4. I mean, Amanda is number 3, by the way.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Amanda. I'm not sure if she's watching, but Amanda, most of her calls been like 7.8 plus.
Nice.
And I think she was, I think, 1 or 2 point difference was done in previous match. So I definitely want to see Amanda on those calls because, by the way, just if you guys didn't know about Amanda, she's been a car salesman like for a while.
Saleswoman.
I think she told me like she was a car salesman before I was born.
Saleswoman.
So that's no, that's what she said. She said, "Hey, I was closing deals as a car salesman," and this is what projects. By the way, guys who have sales experience. First of all, don't forget that you have already some sales experience. You have a lot of things to work with. But
I used to sell shots.
I just told Amanda you're giving her a shout out. Yep, I give it Amanda a shout out at least because she's number 3. Congrats.
No, I'm
Ashley.
being serious. He doesn't think I'm being serious.
We'll try to make some like maybe on the weekend or maybe once in a week, once in 2 weeks. It's iSpeed Arena head to head, and let us know after this live finishes in the comment section who you want to see going.
Rematch. Now let me
You want a rematch? Let's
we gotta build it up. We gotta build it up.
I need to rematch Don. He only beat me by 1 point.
I'm happy to do a rematch with you, Jairo. Since we're doing a rematch, I want a rematch against Travis Wells.
Well, that's gotta be a little bit harder, to get Travis Wells. But that's
I want a rematch with him for sure.
So, but for today, again, guys, thank you all for participating.
Awesome.
Everybody who was following, watching my video updates, we appreciate you all. Thank you all. Grab our coupons. Jairo, Odon, Ashley. That's been awesome. And any last words from each of you before we close it up?
No, I think this was awesome. I think this was by far the best competition. I like the way this one went was just, it was awesome. It was exciting. It was competitive. It was supportive. It was just fun. I think we got to do it again. I know it's a lot of work for Yuri, so it'll be probably a month or 2, but we're ready. We're ready whenever you are. Let's go.
I'm willing to help out a little bit more, Yuri, too. I know you got Ashley and some other people, so we can make it take a little bit of the burden off you, for some of the future competitions if needed.
Yep.
We'll see. Just actually, hey, as long as we get people participating and good scoring, so that's I think that's not a question. We can do more things. It's just the question: what's the most beneficial for everybody? I would say, though, my consideration is just, hey, head-to-head, but I want to let more people to get scored inside of our full community. I think everybody should be able to get some score and update and get an improve. So
let's bring some sub 2 people over.
But we can go live, and we should be going live because this is where people can actually watch. And here's the thing, too. Some of you might disagree, and we discussed that, too. But, hey, you can notice all 3 calls of Dawn's been, like, very similar. And that what wins, and that's what gets you money if you're consistent. Jairo has his own process; he follows it too. So but boring in this industry wins. Boring, sitting down, making dials, picking right leads. So it's a lot of leads. But hey, boring wins.
You don't have to be boring.
Boring and boring wins. So
nope.
That's let's freaking go. That's been awesome. Thank you all.
Awesome. Bye, guys.
We're gonna see you soon. Take care.